Wait. Hello. 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 I can hear you now. Can you hear me now? I can hear you now. Are we good? We're good. How's everyone doing tonight? Saturday night. I feel all right. We got a printer to build. Starting off with an F. Yes, as is tradition. As is tradition. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're all good. Those went out. Sweet. Hunky dory. Happy dory. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So how's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Wait, this channel is about 3D printers? Is it? Shit, I thought we were a Minecraft channel. I thought we were a Minecraft channel. I mean, we could be a Minecraft channel. I played Minecraft for the first time in like a decade yesterday. So, do I have jaundice? Do I? I don't know. Is my lighting all messed up? Oh, the camera's doing the funky thing. 1 second. Goodbye. Boop. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So while that's doing that, hey, how you doing? You good? You good? You having a good weekend? Having fun? Being safe out there? Okay, are we back? Hey, we're back. There we go. KSP2 wagon. This computer that I use for streaming, well, I will be doing some upgrades to it in the near future because I'm doing an upgrade to the main computer and the CPU, and that's coming to this one and yada yada. A lowly GTX 1060 may have issues with KSP2. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty intensive. A lot of change. I know the last time I played Minecraft was they had just added experience to it, and like I think they added villagers. I think they were like brand new the last time that was like the last time I played. So but somebody on the Voron admin team fired up a Minecraft server, so like 10 of us were on there digging until like dark stupid in the morning last night. It was fun. I remember how to make a nether portal. So yeah, so tonight we've got this old Delta project. So for those that don't know, let me bring you up to speed. So at RRF, the cool dude at Omnia Drop was like, hey, I have these Deltas, they're like ripped apart, I don't want to bring them back, and gave like me and like a couple other guys on the Voron team, because our booth was literally across the aisle from each other. He's like, here, take these, I don't want them. So I have this. It's a monoprice monoprice Delta Mini Delta V1. It's got no controller board, it's missing parts, as you can see, and it's like a politician, it ain't got a brain. So yeah, it's you know, it's a little lacking, and the whole plan with this is we're just gonna do something with it. The plan is to just get it up and running and just kind of do something fun with it. So we've tried a few things. Like one of the ideas, I'm not sure how we're gonna power it. I think I'm gonna try and make it so like I've got this XT60 plug. We're gonna put in the side there so we could power it. I'm gonna put a buck converter. So basically the goal is 12 volt and be able to plug in whatever to this XT60 that's 12 volts or higher, and it'll chooch. Battery, solar, whatever, direct wall, power supply, whatever. The goal is you feed it 12, anything above 12 volts up to 24, printer will go burr. However, last week we had some problems, or not last week, but the last part, we had some problems. So as you could see from this controller board here, this was the controller board that we were using. It's a Physec R4. You can see here that we have a broken connector. On top of that, we have this. So we had some issues with that board, and the board was ceremoniously sacrificed to the gods of spaghetti, so that it shan't never bother us again. Actually, I'm hanging on to this. That was a 5-hour stream of troubleshooting. And then I just, yeah. For those saying it was off camera, I couldn't have made that joke if I showed the whole thing on camera. Okay, so we got to resume where we left off. And part of that is I got to find this. So because we want to keep this as power efficient as possible, I originally didn't even want to do clipper. I wanted to do rep wrap, okay? A single rep wrap board, okay? 32-bit boards are more efficient. Yes, higher voltages are more efficient, but 12 volt allows you to use more power supplies or different power sources, for example. So I didn't want to run a controller plus a Raspberry Pi, and we did the rep wrap or the R4 board simply because we had it. I already had it already. Physek sent it to me. It was a pre-production sample. Probably explains why it didn't work. So yeah, that was a no-go. So we're going back. We're bringing it back to the original plan, and the original plan was this board, which I bought, and it showed up. So for those that are members of the channel or Patreon supporters, thank you. We got this. So this is the Mellow Fly RRF, Mellow Fly E3 Pro V3. Okay, this is the board. It's got Wi-Fi. It's got Wi-Fi. It's got the Wi-Fi. Okay, it runs rep wrap firmware, and I even got the little screen that comes with it. Okay, so we got 4 drivers. They're all integrated. TMC 2209s, which are the good ones. We're good. We're golden. Here's the thing. Functionally, Marlin would have worked just fine, and we would have had more board options. But since we're going to be changing stuff on this on the fly, and I got to go through and basically set up everything from scratch, I didn't want to be recompiling a million times. So at least rep wrap, we can just kind of change stuff in a config, hit save, and we're good to go. So how much is that board? Altogether, it's like, with the screen, like 50 Canadian, I think, off AliExpress. I think. Don't quote me on that, but that is that. And we got a little Wi-Fi antenna and some other stuff, and I don't know what this is. I think that's the fuse. I don't know. Yeah, there's like little fuses in here I got to put in, I think. Yeah, there's fuses, there's yeah, so we got to do some of that. So I think first things first is we get this board powered up and like set up, because it's been a hot minute since I've done rep wrap on one of these. I've never done rep wrap on one of these boards. So we're going to start off with everyone's favorite thing, firmware. But first, I got to put this stupid little thing back together, because there was an end stop. Remember how we kept taking out an end stop and putting it back in and taking it out? Well, now I need to put it back in. And joy of joys. Oh shit. Wifey, if you happen to be watching right now and not playing the Harry Potter game, my LTT store screwdriver is on the computer desk. Can you bring it to me? I just installed the Harry Potter game on her computer, so she's probably gone. I probably won't see her for the weekend. Send out the bat signal for Thomas. Yeah, Tom might know a little bit more about the reppy wraps. Where is that stupid? Okay. Yeah, she's playing Hogwarts Legacy. I got it, like, her computer is not the greatest. because it's my old computer. So she was gonna get it on console, but I got it set up on the computer for her so she can try it out at least, see if it'll actually work a little bit on her computer so she can play it, because otherwise we don't have the new consoles. So it's either she plays it on a computer or she waits until like the Switch version comes out, and I don't know how well that game runs on the Switch. There we go. Put that up in there. So unfortunately, the other nut for this, I don't know where it went. I don't know if it fell out or what, but it's like gone. So I got to put this all back together, and it's super annoying. I got a PS5 just to play it, but the PC version can add mods for VR. I don't think that game can handle VR. Like, it's Unreal, so I think you can easily port it to VR, but I don't know. Her computer will not be running VR. Put it that way. It's an i5 2500K, and it's got a GTX 960. Okay, it would help if the belt is on the actual pulley. Ah, shoot. Well, that ain't good. That ain't good. Coda baby. Nah, Calvin's in bed. Well, we'll see. It's past bedtime for him, so he should be in bed right now. Should. There we go. Okay, that goes there. Now I gotta do this. Yeah, come on. Jake, $2. Cheers. One of my favorite printers of all time. Good night. Cheers. Hope everything's going all good with the your little mill there. I need to build one of those one day. I need to get a kit. Okay, so there we go. So that's all belted up. Run, find a switch, but waiting that long. Well, that and it's like, I think it'll be a same situation like The Witcher 3, where it does run on the Switch, but it looks like poo-poo. So got a GTX 770. That's older than what she has a 960 in her computer right now. Okay, so I need to get the Mellow Fly E3 Pro. Okay. But yeah, like we have a PS4, and I think they're coming out with a PS4 version, but that's like downstairs. We don't ever really use it. Okay, so we got to set this up. Okay, so we got that. So board name is E3 Pro. Cool. Got to put the Z jumpers, so I got to put some Z jumpers. So take that out. I got to take all these out because these are all luckily JST, so I don't got to repin all these. Thank the maker. That would have been super bloody annoying. And on the bright side, I get all these JST connectors that I'm probably going to lose before I can use them. Can you put Clipper on a PS4? No, it's not. It doesn't have an STM processor. You can put. Can't you put Linux on it, or was that the PS3? I mean, oh shit. No, because they I remember they removed it. You used to be able to run Linux on the PS3. So I wonder if probably it's not a compatible version with Clipper though. That would have been funny. I have a PS3 somewhere. Put Linux on it and then use it to control a printer. Now that would be a clickbait YouTube video. That would be a clickbait YouTube video. Okay, so one, two, three, four, five. Oh, this has 5 drivers on it. Oh shit, nice. Yeah, it's got 5 drivers. Okay, cool. That's tight. How are you supposed to fit these in here? I guess you really don't. You know what? We don't need heat sinks on this. This is heat sunk, and it's not like we're going to be pushing these hard. We don't need heat sinks on here because I'd be more worried about shorting with how like tight those are in there. I'd be worried about shorting, honestly. Okay, so I need to put these on there. Okay. I got a fuse here. I can't put the fuse in because there we go. The stupid pins were like that. And then I've got more fuses, I guess. Or a MOSFET. That's a replaceable MOSFET for a fan. So if I pop the fan, I can replace it. That's kind of useful, I guess. Reset BTO. Replaceable MOSFET. That's actually kind of cool. And then we got the antenna. Okay, so that's that. To use sensorless homing, a jumper must be installed. We are not doing sensorless because this is a Delta, and we're not using a bed probe. We're just gonna YOLO a bed mesh, so we can't be using sensorless because it's not accurate enough. Okay, 12 put info. If using a board with 12 volt, some extra jumpers are required to be installed. Okay. So put these in. So, I don't have those. So hopefully we can run this off 12 volt. I don't have those jumpers. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's still good for, I remember reading it's good for 12 volt. Yeah, it's still good for 12 volt. We're still good for 12 volt. Okay, I don't have those jumpers. Yeah, I just, those don't exist on my board. Okay, but this is an older version. Okay, maximum, board can handle up to 32 volts. Nice. I wouldn't trust that, but, okay. The board will receive, doesn't have any firmware installed, so when plugged into the computer, the board will show as an identified. Follow the Wi-Fi instructions. Cool. i3770 with 24 big shirt here. Oh, you got a Mac. Yeah, my main computer upstairs, like my actual desktop that I like mine that I use for like video editing, is a AMD Ryzen 3700X with 32 gigs of RAM and a Radeon 5700 XT. And that is being upgraded to a 3950X with a new motherboard and another 32 gigs, so 64 gigs of RAM. And then that stuff that is now left over is going into this computer, and then the stuff from this computer is going into the server. So I can actually, put it this way, today I was moving a file onto my Unraid server while trying to watch a video on Plex, and I was maxing it out. Like, it was pinged at 100% CPU. Yeah. Fun times. Okay. So, choose the firmware from here. So we need STM32F4. Oh wait, now, does it matter? Because there's a bunch of different versions. Okay, let me get this. So this one is the V3, okay. Okay, so let me go through this. Gary gifted 1 community membership. Keep up the great streams. Thank you. Okay, has 2 24 inputs and 1 ground. The right MCU and Wi-Fi is everything else, and the left is the motors. This allows relay to use to turn off the motors. Okay, so I got to put 2 power in, which makes sense. I've got MCU power and that, so I gotta jumper the 2 powers. I make a little bridge. Okay. So I got to put the fuse in. We've already done that. Oh, that's where the other one goes, up there. So that's for the fan. I'm guessing it doesn't matter which way these go. I guess it doesn't matter. Or does it matter? Okay, I'm gonna make it match the picture just in case. V3 Pro. Yeah, V3 Pro. It says right here, V3 Pro. Yeah, V3 Pro, V3 Pro, V3, V3 Pro, same thing. Tomato, tomato. Okay. Okay, so here we go, Wi-Fi. Okay. So choose the firmware so you can download from here. So we need firmware STM32F Wi-Fi bin. Okay, where is it? Assets, there we go. STM32F4. F4 Wi-Fi. So this one? Or this one? Beta 2. Oh, Wi-Fi. Here we go. Yeah, no, that one. Okay. Okay. That's a beta release. Well, we could do the beta release. Fine. If you guys are worried about the beta, we'll do the not beta. We're gonna do beta. We're gonna do beta. Beta 4. Adds SPI based CAN FD. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we're not gonna need. So if we're not gonna need it, then it's not gonna affect us. We'll do the beta release. We'll do the beta release. Okay. So we downloaded that. Okay. Choose the correct corresponding firmware. So Duet Wi-Fi server ESP32XXXXX. ESP32F. Where's 32F? ESP STM. Wi-Fi, Duet Wi-Fi server ESP. Duet Wi-Fi server. STM32. Is it just... I guess it's only ESP32. ESP32 STMF. Yeah, it's probably the top one. That's what I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah, they just don't have the F4 part. So there's only the STM32. It's missing the F4, but that's got to be the only one. Okay. And what rub control? Download from here. Assets. Download that. Okay. Cool. We're generating a config file for the printer. Okay, so please follow. So custom configuration. So the board is a, ooh, okay, so we got a Fly E3 Pro V3 or later. Printer is this old Delta. Something made a clicking noise over there. Okay, we are doing a Delta. The Delta radius is, oh shit. Some stuff got broken. Okay, well, we'll ride with it. If we got issues, we'll go back. Like it's a simple Delta with a screen. I'm assuming we don't need anything super fancy. But I do want to figure out the monoprice Delta mini flipper config, because that way I could steal all the information from it. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so Delta radius is 63. Minimum Z is 0. Home height. Actually, we'll do -10, just to match that. Home height. Height. Oh, there you go. Is it a 125? 125. Printable radius. Delta radius is 63, so 50 is the radius. 110 is diameter. Well, we're looking for radius. What is delta radius? Horizontal distance. Wait, what is this? Horizontal distance subtended by each rod measured between joint in the center. Minimum value that, maximum that. Okay, well, we're at 50. Okay, we're good there. Okay. I don't know why that's giving an error. Diagonal rod length. Rod? Where is rod length? I saw it earlier. Arm length. There we go. 120.8. Maximum carriage travel. 125, I guess? Yeah, I don't know why this is giving a horizontal distance of 63.0. I had 63. And now... Okay. Okay. Whatever. Homing preferences. Hoping speed. Sure, whatever. Okay. Next. End stops XYZ. Okay, sure. Fan mapping. Fan 0. Yes. We only have one fan on this because it's a monoprice. We only got one fan for now. Bed. We do not have a bed. How do I remove this? So we got a nozzle. E0 heat, and E0 temp. Input pin, we don't have a Z probe. Next. Sure. Okay. LDO orbiter, V2 steps per millimeter. It's 690. And okay. Okay, so 690 steps per millimeter. Retraction, okay, whatever. Motor current 1.2 or 0.85. Max acceleration 8,000. And we'll bump that up to 8,000. We'll leave it at 0.8 amps for now. Max speed change. I'm going to bump these up because these are going to be slicer controlled. What? These are going to be slicer controlled anyways. So max speed, okay. Idle, sure. Next. Switch, these are all switches for XYZ and stop. Located at high end, and high end. You just switch the reference? What do you mean I switched the reference? What do you mean I switched the reference? Excels are wrong. On here. Nozzle E0. What did I change here? Oh, 8 in Excel. Oh. Dirt. Okay. Heater looks fine. Nozzle, E0 heat, and E0. There you go. Okay. High-end probing speed. Yeah, sure, whatever. We don't have a probe. No Z probe. Next. Okay. Nozzle temp limit. Maximum allowed temperature of the heater before temperature fault is raised. Okay, sure. Oh wait, no, we need like 250. Yeah, we'll do a PID tune after. Fan 0 speed. %. Well, it's gonna be controlled, thermostatically controlled. I'm assuming that means I turn it on when I want it to turn on. And 45. I can always change it. Tool 0 optional. I'm not gonna name it. It's just the tool. Okay. Probe point. We don't have probes, so. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, we gotta update this. Must be less or equal to 50. Oh, okay, 50. 50. We don't have a probe, but just in case I get a probe, I don't want this angry. Okay, cool, whatever. We're not probing anyways. Okay, enable ESP. Okay, so the password for the web interface is I'm not going to show you. Okay. We've already had to change it once for leaking it. ESP, traffic, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Custom GFIN. So I believe there's something about the screen. Screens, there we go. Okay. So I have the TFT screen. Or no, not the TFE. Panel 2, fly screen. No, I've got... Not panel 2. I've got this guy. This guy. There's like something I gotta do to enable it. Yeah, you're probably gonna end up seeing it at some point, but whatever. I know, we'll figure out the screen later. We'll figure out the screen later. Finish. Okay, download config bundle as a zip file. There we go. Evening. Hello there. Okay. So now, go back to the instructions, close all of this. Okay. So download that, download that. Now all the files that get out of the SD structure needs to be created. When choosing this, we recommend the following: a brand card with rated class 4 or higher. Yay, this has a 4 on it. That's good. Okay, and it's got to be formatted in what? I'm assuming just fat. It's taking a hot minute here to format. There we go. Unable to format. Well, guess what? You're gonna whatever. Okay. We recommend formatting with the SD card formatter from the do this regardless of whether the SD card is brand new. Oh, okay. You want me to download the SD card formatter? Accept. By the way, this whole computer is getting erased in like a couple weeks anyways, and I'm reinstalling Windows, so. Yeah, I'm putting a bigger hard drive in here. That's one of the things, because when I built this computer, I was like, I'm just gonna stream with it. I don't need this computer for anything, so I'm just gonna stream with it. So I only put like 120 gig SSD in here. Yeah, it's full. Launch the SD card formatter 5000. E. Quick format. Format. Yes. Because there's nothing on it, and I'm following the instructions, and the instructions say to use this to format it. Because that's what we do here. We follow the instructions. 240 are like 15 bucks each. Okay, so the thing is, I already have it. That's the thing. That's the reason I'm doing it. I already have it. I'm taking, so in my computer upstairs, my main computer, I'm taking out a 500 gig SSD that I used to use for storing stuff that I now just store on my Unraid server. So basically it's useless. It's not useless, but it's not being used by my main computer upstairs. It's an SSD and it's a 500 gig SSD. So I used to put like movies and like stuff I downloaded on there, but now I put it on my Unraid server. So it's not really serving a purpose up there. So when I rebuild that computer, that's coming out and it's going to go into this computer. So did you miss anything? No, we're following instructions on how to install this properly. Okay, so we've done that. And I've closed my, dang it. Mellow, Fly E3 Pro, cool, okay, that. No, I need the Team Gloomy one. No, Team Gloomy, there we go, okay. We have the V3 connecting via Wi-Fi, there we go, okay, cool. So now we need to put all of this in the SD card. So, there's that. Downloads. So that goes there. That goes there. a minute there. That goes there. This is an old SD card, apparently. No chat overlay. Oh, boop. Just bought a used Form 3. Is that a SLA? And that goes in there. I'm gonna have to, okay, extract all. Extract all. Oop. Maybe I should have extracted these before putting them on the SD card. The only reason I'm using this is because it's like a random old SD card that I have. I don't want to use another one. Because these ones have to stay in here. Buy a USB and flash the Wi-Fi. Won't work if you did not. I have not done anything yet because I'm following the manual. Yeah. Windows crashed. Like my Explorer crashed. End process. If the stream crashes, see you on the flip side. Nope, we're good. Okay, let's delete these and we'll extract them before we put them on here. Okay, so extract all. Okay, you go on there. Okay, extract all. Okay, and you go on there. You got a $3,500 SLA for $850. Nice. Oh, you want to, here, you guys want to get the live tutorial feeling going? Wait. What is that song called? What is it called? 009 Trance Sound System. That's what it's called. 1 second. Okay, you ready? You ready for this? Okay, I will be showing you. Oh, wait. I do it right. Gotta do it right. Well, wait. Want that? Okay, wait. I'm totally gonna get a copyright for this, by the way, but it's worth it. That brings me back. That brings me back. So, fun fact, that music used to be copyright free and now it's copywritten. So you used to be able to use that in YouTube videos, but now you get them flagged left and right. Because I made a joke of that on an old stream where I started off the stream like that, and I got a copyright notice email before the stream even ended. Okay. So we need to make a file structure here. Why is this really loud on my end? 1 second here. Lower that down. There we go. Okay. Okay, so SD card, filaments, firmware. So I think I need to take this out. So system, bed that. Yeah. So take this out. Okay. And then take all this out. I think. Wait, no. Where's CSS and all that? Or does that all stay in there? This all stays in here, I think. Duet web control. Where's Duet web control? Oh, I put this in a www folder. I have a www folder. Where's the www folder? There's no www. Filaments, firmware. Firmware. Ew. It's crashing while I try to open it and create a folder. Really? Okay, maybe we shouldn't be using this SD card. Yeah, let's use a different SD card. Let's flash a different SD card. The problem is I didn't want to use one of my 32 gig ones because it's one of my good ones, and well, because it has to stay in here now. I was kind of hoping to not lose it, but yeah, whatever. We'll do that. Okay, downloads. So put this, and this in there. Oh, would you look at that? That's a lot quicker. Okay, so I need to create a file folder called firmware, and we'll put the firmwares in there. Okay, and then system can come out. Paste. Don't need you anymore. So system has all that. Okay. I need a file called G-codes, if I could spell. A new file called macros. Okay. A new file called www. And all this cut goes in here, paste. There we go. Delete that. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so we got, okay, I don't care about filaments. Firmware, G-codes, and that's got that. G-codes, macros. Sys has all that, yep. www, and then firmware.bin. Where's that firmware.bin? Cut and put you there. Okay. Rename Duet Web Controller www. Oh, I could have just renamed it, but whatever, too late now. But SD cards, yeah, SD cards are so easy. Like, that's a thing. Rename Duet Web Controller. Okay, whatever. Slash menu. Make a menu one. Okay. New menu. Menu. And I'll make a filaments one just so it's there. Filaments. Okay. Okay, so we've gone ahead and made that. I don't remember doing this for duets at all. Like on the duets, I've never done this on the duets, but this is the first time I'm playing around with one of these boards with RepRap. So I guess this kind of need to rename. Do you have to rename the firmware files? Firmware.bin. Okay, there we go. And that one. Okay, so there we go. So that is all of that. Okay. So once connected, power up the board using 1224 volts and connect USB port on the board. Okay. So let me just go through here. So download that, put that there. That there. Create a config, SD card preparation. We've done that, created that, formatting, did that, did all that. Okay, cool. Yeah, usually I guess there would be a ready-to-made zip file. So now we take this out. put that in here. So now we got to get power supply set up. So we need, once connected, power up the board using 12 to 24 volts and connect the USB port on the board. Okay, so I got to power it separately for this, I guess. Can't you just do this over USB? Can't you just USB power it? Can't you just USB power it? Because it says connected to 12 and 24 volt, and I might as well. It ain't gonna hurt. Where's that? Is that my power supply? LRS 150. Uh-oh. Where's my jumper cable? There they are. There's my jumper cables. They recommend full voltage. Okay, that makes sense. If they recommend it, they recommend it for a reason. So we'll stick with what they say. Okay, so that's a ground. That's a neutral. And that's a live. And that's alive. It's alive. It's alive. And that's a negative. There we go. Okay, got a question here because I got to make a jumper cable here, and it's nothing to really talk about while I do that. For my fellow Canadians in the chat, if you've been to a Walmart lately, are they making you use the stupid put like $1 in to get like a cart? Are they making you do that at your Walmart too? Or is that just like for me, like a local to me thing? Because I went to Walmart today and they're like, oh, to use the cart, you have to put in $1 and you get the $1 back, but you have to use, not in Quebec. Okay. I want to say that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And I already hate it. Yeah, so the carts you have to, they're like chained together and you got to put a loonie in it. It like unlocks it so you can take it out. And then when you put it back in, you have to like put it in all the way and put the chain in. That's been a thing in the UK for a while. I think it's to encourage people to put them back. Okay. I don't like it. We fear change. It scares us. In the UK, because I remember stores having it when I was a kid, but then they just all kind of stopped doing it, and it hasn't been a thing for forever, and now it's back. So here's the annoying thing. It's the future. Hi, we're in the future now, okay? I don't carry change. I don't have cash on me at all, ever. I have my phone, and I have my phone, and I do my phone with tap with Google Pay to pay everything. I don't have a loonie on me because it's a loonie. It's not a quarter. It's a loonie. It's $1. So I park. I go to the Walmart. I park. I got the wife and the kid with me, and I'm like, I walk inside, and I go to get a cart, and it's like, you need a loonie, and I'm like, okay, do you have a loonie? I go over to the little kiosk there. I'm like, can I get a loonie? Like, I need change. And they're like, oh, no. Okay, this ain't gonna work. I need to MCU power. Yeah, I need a smaller gauge wire. This ain't gonna work. What gauge is this? That's way too thin. So here's the shitty thing. Okay, here's the annoying cookie on the top, okay? I ended up getting a loonie. I went to customer service and I got some change made, but it was a pain in the butt. But here's the problem. That's the only way to shop at the Walmart, unless you bring like your own cart. Because what happened was, when they got rid of, you have to buy, you don't get plastic bags anymore, okay? They don't give you plastic bags anymore. That's not a thing here, okay? In Ontario, and I believe it's a few other provinces, I think California too. You don't get plastic bags, okay? So you have to buy your own bags and use reusable bags. Okay, whatever. What I do, I have the little totes, like the hard plastic totes that you can buy at like Costco, and I just leave them in the car, and I just get my groceries and I put them in the tote when I get back to the car. Whatever, no biggie. Well, not everyone has that foresight. So what was happening was all the grocery stores near me, they don't have baskets anymore. They don't have baskets anymore because they all got stolen, because people would just take the basket, because it's like, well, I don't have a cart, or I don't have a bag, and I'm not going to pay $1 a bag for a shitty reusable bag. So everyone stole all the baskets. So I go into Walmart, it's like I don't have a loonie all of a sudden that I need to rent a cart, which is stupid. And then I'm like, okay, whatever, I'm only grabbing a few things, I'll grab a basket. Oh wait, you don't have any baskets because you're not going to reorder them because you're cheap. Then everyone stole the carts. That's what was happening. The Walmart that I go to, because it's the one closest to my house, because I live outside the city, so I got to drive into the city, and the closest one is a Walmart. Is not in a bad area, but there's a lower income area nearby, and people would just take the carts to their homes and just like leave them at the edge of the property all the time. So yeah, so now you got to rent a cart. So here's the thing with Walmart. You got to scan your own groceries. You got to put your own carts away. At what point am I going to have to start stocking the shelves to get my own groceries? Like, are they just going to leave everything on pallets at some point? That's okay. The prices will go. Oh, wait, no, the prices won't go down. No, the prices won't go down. Can't have that happen. So yeah, that was super annoying today. That was my little trip to Walmart. I'm like, I need a loonie? So the plan is I'm just going to print a bunch of loonies and just leave them in there. Just print off a whole handful of loonies, and every time I go, just leave it in there. And so the next person doesn't have to deal with it. No, it's not 3 red wires. It's I'll show you on this. This is a black wire. It's just because they were like together and I like stripped them apart at some point. This is an old wire that I use for stuff. Okay, so we got ground, power. Okay, there we go. That's that. I'm gonna put something on here to protect it because that's exposed. Where's my Catherine tape? A generic basket. That's what I do. I went to Costco has these nice little folding baskets. I've got like 2 of those, and we just keep them in the car. So when I go in the store, I don't, because they don't bag stuff for you anymore either. So I just, after like it gets rung up, I just throw it right into my cart. And when I get out to the car, I put it in the basket. I've never been to Aldi. We don't have Aldi in Canada, so I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's like a basically like Walmart, I'm assuming. There we go. Okay, so that's that. Do we got smoke? Nope, but we got beep. Okay. Neat. Okay, now I gotta plug it in via the USB. I need an USB cable. Is this USB cable long enough? Nope, that is too short. What about this USB cable? That is a camera. What about this USB cable? This'll work. That will not work. That's not USB C, that's USB B. USB. I had a long USB cable. I don't know where it went. Ah, here we go. All these cheap European. Okay, so I guess it makes sense. No little. No, we don't have little. Lidl. Okay, so we plug that in. Okay, so now I got to connect. How do I connect? How do I connect? How initial installation Wi-Fi instructions. How do I connect? How do I connect? Oh, here we go. So apparently putty doesn't work with this, and somebody recommended I use something else. Or maybe it was putty. So terminal. Yeah, I've done all that. Features, disable that. Yeah, I've gone through all this. Okay. The Walmart and Wilson ND left everything on the pallet during the oil boom. It was bizarre to say the least. Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, so you use putty. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Now click session. Default settings. Save. Okay. Connect to rep route. Okay, so click on serial. Where's serial? Connection type. Am I blind? Oh, serial. Okay, click serial. What's my port number? How to find the COM port? Okay, so device manager. We're going about it that way, I guess. Ports. 3. Okay, 3. Open. I don't think we're connecting. Dragonflame, get you 5 community memberships. Cheers. Unless we are connected. M552S0. Oh, we are connected. Okay. M997S1. Trying to connect at that. Success found. Okay. Hey, it's doing stuff. I will say this is going surprisingly smooth compared to our normal endeavors with the firmwares. I haven't had a dire soul-crushing need for liquid courage yet. Yeah, I figured it would be like, hey, connected or something. But no, it knock on wood, yeah. Got no smoke. I am gonna have to double check to make sure the end stops are wired up correctly. but otherwise, I think we're okay. Okay, so that's okay. Okay, M5552S0 Wi-Fi module. Okay, so now I got to put in my password. No looking at me. M587S. Do I need the quotation marks for this? Or no? Yes, okay. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh, okay, wrong button. Okay, SSID. Oh, I keep hitting enter by accident, and you can't push up to give it the same command. M587S. P for password. Hunter123. Okay. Okay, so that's done. And then M552S1. Okay. Okay, it says okay. Okay. Wi-Fi module is connected to home point. There we go. So there's my IP. So there we're good. Copy. So can I connect to it now? We are going to call this oh, I have a password. Okay, good. There we go. Save password. Yes. Ready? You ready? Okay. Those following along at home, I'm going to show you the very first thing you do on a fresh Duet Wi-Fi install. You're going to go over to General. Okay? And you're going to turn on Dark Theme. That is all. Okay, so we've done that. Do not use prawn or face. Okay, both the have to connect. Okay, the blue Wi-Fi chip should go flashy flash. Is it going flashy flash? I can't see, it's underneath, but I got a blue LED that's flashing on the front. So yeah, once up and running. Okay, you need to PID tune your tools in bed. Okay, so we obviously can't do all this because we can't. Okay, so now I got to shut all this down and wire this bitch up. Actually, let me turn this off and figure out how to get this screen working. So unplug that. Okay, so expansion 2 is that one. And then this is expansion 1. Actually, I don't like plug it in the other way. Well, I just want to get everything like the screen set up right now. So that's expansion 1. That's expansion 1. That's that one. Okay, so that is that. That is that. That is that. Give me power. Okay, I got nothing on the screen. like literally nothing. Let's see here. So we need to go back to the mill apply, general information, AliExpress page. And then I bought the screen with it. Because it has the expansion. So it is supported. I just got to figure out how to get it to work. Where is the screen? Yeah, there you go, Fly Mini. There we go. So this is a screen. SKR, cool. Rep wrap, it's got rep wrap. Okay, where is my setup? Okay, package. Get the step file. I don't want the step file. Wiring instruction, notes, same as it connects. Yeah, okay. Set with the interface, okay. Screen color. Yeah, I know I can change all this, but how do I set it up? Package list. Where is the setup? 12864. I know. Screens. Fly screen. Input voltage. Oh, here we go. Connecting 12864. Okay, so wiring. So I'm assuming it's this one. Okay, so this, okay, here we go. Connect that to that. Add the following lines to the board.txt file. Okay. Save. Run config file. Okay. Config.g. Add the following line to your config.g. Ah, what the heck are you doing? I should put it at the top here. I'll put it over here. Okay, save. Unconfig file. Response too long. Oh, there we go. Update is complete. Error in startup file macro. There's a macro? Okay, whatever. And add a file in your sys folder called screen.g and add the following. Okay, where's my sys folder? I'm assuming this is the sys folder. Okay, new file. What's it called? Screen.g. Screen.g. Put all that there. Save. Okay. So that's that. What's this error in startup file macro line 55 and macro? I don't have any macros. In file macro, I don't have any macros. Error in startup file macro line 55. The file macro line 55 column M106, expected number after H. 55 H. There is no H. Screen.g. What did I do? Screen.g. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, that's sleep. Screen.g. Yeah, there's screen.g. There we go. Okay. So add a file to your system called that. Okay, so I did that. It's an old error. Okay, so I could just kind of ignore it. Close. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything on the screen. Reset. Oh. Oh, we got something on the screen now. Error loading menu file, main file not found. Let me, oh. File not found. Error loading menu. Menu files, oh. Menu files must be loaded to allow Display to generate for their first obtain the menu files here, okay. Download that. Method to activate this. Okay, so after that, system directory, change to menu. Wait, activate the display using the config G changes above. Okay. On the system tab above the list is a drop down. Change it to menu. Menu directory. And then upload the menu zip. Show in folder. Yeah. Downloads. Oh, there you go. Okay. Ooh, there we go. There we go. It's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Close. Close. Oh, we have a menu. Oh, that is cool. Okay, let me. That LTT quality peel there. So print, move, menu, preheat, run macro, about. That's actually a really nice interface. Back. It's actually not a bad interface, I will say. There we go. Okay, that one error is kind of annoying. Okay, so now, can I change the colors? Power. Okay, cool. So let's turn this off. Unplug it. And get this wired up. So first thing I have to do is double check the pinout on this board, because I believe it's different. Like I gotta worry about the end stops. Is there, there's this. Oh, they're just 2-pin. Okay, the end stops are just 2-pin, so that's actually not bad. Okay. And fans are, it's on the label on the back, so we should be okay. Okay. So, so this will be motor X, I guess. And I'm gonna have to repin all these, yeah. So I gotta repin all these end stops, because all these end stops are on 3-pin, and I gotta bring them to 2-pin. So I could do that. I could do that. Colors can be set with M150. Okay. And a board that has CAN bus will also fit an Ender 3 electronics box. I don't know off the top of my head. Why are you trying to do CAN bus on an Ender? Like, I know you could do it, and there's really, you know, like, if you want to go for it, but there's not a lot of wires running to the tool head. so X end stop is that one. Okay, so. Okay, I'm assuming this is Y, or shoot. This is Y motor. This is Y end stop. This is gonna get really annoying real quick because I got a bunch of them that are all 2s now, so I'm gonna have to label these. Or at least ensure I wire everything up correctly. Yeah, dang it, that ain't. Rep can use CanFD and there you go. I don't know. I'm still kind of. I still think CAN bus for Clipper needs more time in the oven, just because of some of the issues some of the boards have been having. And when it comes to safety issues that I've seen cause fires so far, I'm very hesitant to like give it the old thumbs up type thing. Okay, so there. Can on Duet. Yeah, Duet is really solid because the issue is it's not the software on Clipper that's the problem. Okay, Clipper CAN is actually fine. It's the boards. It's the getting the firmware set up on the boards, and the board manufacturers doing things like having, you know, the heater turn on when it's in DFU mode, which apparently one of the new octopuses will do that too. Like, the more and more I'm seeing issues with printer manufacturers poop stuff out the door as quick as they can to get stuff on the market. Because look at Big Tree Tech. How many times have Big Tree Tech had to swap out the MCU and have like a completely different workflow on their board because they couldn't get they ran out of stock of what they were using. It's starting to get really annoying. Okay, so this is E0. I'm hoping my extruder is wired up correctly. Okay, this is thermistor. Is E0 temp is over here. Oh shoot. Well, that connector came out. I should have made this one longer. Like, everyone's been having QC issues lately. It's fair, that's not their fault. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, let me go get my tinfoil or my flame-proof uniform on. I'm not going to say what company because people will, you know, bring up the whole shill thing. But, you know, shit on all you want for Prusa using the old ass at Mega and whatever processor they use in their buddy board. They still have it in stock. And they're not having to change stuff every 2 minutes. Like, there's something to be said about consistency. Oh, my wife's upstairs in the computer room. I'm like, what is that noise? It's the computer chair. Like, there's something to be said about consistency and having, you know, a consistent, safe product on the market. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to extend. So obviously this is all like just kind of temporary to like get this working. because these wires are a little too short for a lot of this. So I'm assuming this one is a thermistor because it's the only one that's like black. And this is our heater. What are you for? Oh, no, no. Ah, shoot. Who here watched the last stream? Is the one I marked black the fan or the thermistor? Is the one I marked black the fan or the thermistor? I'm assuming the one I marked black is the fan, because that's the only one that if I plug it in the wrong spot, we get sparky sparks. Put a multimeter on the leads. Yeah, a thermistor would get continuity right between the two, and a fan won't, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Multimeter. Shit, where did I put my multimeter? Yeah, because a fan won't give continuity, right? Give it, or will it give continuity? Okay. Okay, this one won't give continuity. Yeah, so the fan won't give continuity. Okay. Spin the fan while you have it on. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that. DC. This is gonna be hard to do with two hands. One second here. Oh, I got the wrong way around. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm getting nothing from that. I'm assuming the fan gives continuity. Okay, that one doesn't give continuity. Okay, they both don't have continuity. Resistance on this one is 0. And on this one, I'm getting 115 kilo ohms. So resistance would mean, if I'm getting resistance, that would be the thermistor. Yeah. Because on the other one, I'm getting nothing. Yeah, so yeah. Okay, so this, okay, so the one in black is the thermistor. Okay. And then, so this is the fan. So that can go PWM fan, PWM fan, PWM fan. I got 2 PWM fans. I will just put out this one. If I got to change the fan, I'll change the fan. I'll just put it here for now. And then we got our heaters. E1 or E. Oh man, I gotta move it over. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about wiring up the heater yet because the cable's not long enough. So we're just gonna go without the heater for now and just make sure it's moving. Okay. That's kinda... There we go. There we go. Nothing's touching under there. 3, 2, 1. I got lights. Gotta love that instant boot up, eh? Rep. Well, near instant. No smoke. Okay. So they don't have a stepper buzz. So I'm just gonna hit home all, and whatever happens, happens. Oh wait, I got an e-stop here. Good. Okay. This is why I wanted the screen hooked up, by the way. So I had an e-stop. Okay, home all. Okay, we're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way together, though. Together. Okay. Black is thermistor. Thank you, Mr. Jackson, for double checking that. Because it's showing nothing here for temperature. Oh, no, it's showing temperature. Where's temperature on here? Where's temperature on here? Heater, current, tool, active. Okay, it's showing a temperature, but where is it read it out? Oh, no, MCU temperature there. Where's the temperature at? Heater, current, not available. It should be showing it. I plugged it into there, E0 temp. Okay, either way, let's get this moving. Okay, system, config.g. So I gotta change this to 0. There we go. I'm assuming these are the 3. Save. Run config file. Okay. Well, here's the thing. We never got to homing the Delta last time. Home all. Okay. The Delta homed. Okay, we're gonna drop these motor currents because I don't know what these are homed. They're screeching. You can hear a distinct hiss when they're just not moving. So system config. Okay, so where's our current? So where is mono price delta mini clipper? How much current were they feeding the motors? There's no way to know. Dang it, you can't tell because these motors are on this doesn't have Shoot. Okay. Motor current 800, 1000. Okay, let's drop this down to like 650. 650 milliamps. There we go. 650, 800 on that. Mouse died. There we go. Save. Okay, why are we not getting a temperature? It's showing a temperature here, but I'm not seeing a temperature there. Like, what is this temperature? What is, how come it's not showing a temp? I got MCU temperature. General. Oh, wait. I think I know. System, config G, heaters, because this would be, or thermistor, would be T1, right? Thermistor 1. Save. Run config file. No data. Okay, so maybe, so that was right. So that was right. So why isn't it showing that tool 0? So how do I change tools? Maybe it used a thermocouple. No, it's a thermistor. Dead. I guess I could just move it over to the other port. Because, so remember when we generated the config, it automatically had a bed heater and a thermistor? Oh wait, no, but we moved it over. So that, why is it not showing the temperature here? It's showing the temperature here, but it's not giving me the opportunity to heat it up. Unless you have to home first. Yeah, control heaters. Set active temperature. 100. Turn everything on. Like, it's... You first set up the heaters and the fans, then you... You have to click it, set active. How do you set it active? Am I turning it active? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm clicking it. This is changing fan 0. I don't know what's going on here. Fan's not working either. Add T0 to your config G and it will automatically act. So just add a T0. General system config. Oh. So what, just add T0? Bottom, okay, T0. Config file. These motors in standby mode are super annoying. Yeah, I know that error keeps popping up. Okay, so why aren't you giving me my temperature? M106 error, H yeah, I know what that is. I just don't know what that is. What is M563? Console M563. Missing parameter P. Okay, so maybe that's fan 1. Save. Trying to get the fan working. Okay, fan's not turning on in the config. Oh, in the config, what's M563? I don't have M563. I don't have M563 in here. Oh, I have to use M563. Okay, so what? So M563 T0, cool. Oh wait, let's go back to this because there might have been something I missed once we got it set up. 1 second here. Okay, once up and running to tune the bed. Oh no, that's just okay. So why? The thing is though, what I'm confused about is we're running into something that is an issue all of a sudden, but it's not covered in this. Like, according to this, we've done everything correct, and it's not working correct. Reddit. Let's do a restart here because these motors are barking. So yeah, I'm just wondering why it's picking up there, and maybe configure onboard temp sensor section. 1 second here. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Add the following line to activate a temperature sensor. Oh, okay. Let's go down here, delete this. I'm gonna put this by here above, like in the heater section, I guess. Cool. Save. Run config file. Idle, VIN, MCU temp. Why aren't you giving me a temperature on here? It's just this. Configuring senselink, Wi-Fi sensor summing that. Input voltage monitoring, pin names. Where is? Ask to define a tool. You think there would be a tool by default though? Like we told it when we did the config there. We have a tool right here. We have a tool right here. Like there's a tool right here. I don't know what tool this is, but I don't know, there's a tool section, M563. What's the end stop? It's just a switch. Okay, so what is it? When the heater is not linked to the right sensor, typically you have to set bed sensor to 0. We don't have a bed sensor. Configure sensor 0. So maybe it's sensor 1. Response too long. Okay, we're still not getting it. Pin names. Yeah, so we got T0, which is E0, bed temp. So it's plugged into here. That's fan 2. Okay, that's fan 2. Why the hell are we try a new thermistor? Okay, here's the thing. A faulty thermistor would still give us a reading. And we got this, which is heater 0. So it's giving us a temperature here in the chart. It's just not showing it here with the thing. That's what I'm confused about. Okay, so this is fan 2. Why thermistor? Maybe pinned T1? Save from config file. Change to T1. Do your little beep beep. Idle. No. Yeah, we got a temp showing. It's no longer charting though. Dashboard. And I can't get the fan to turn on either. Huh. Working heater config in the Discord. 1 second here. Okay, so heaters. Okay, but this is this the same config? Like here's I don't. Try reloading the browser page. Yeah, because it's bugged out right now. It's not moving anymore. Refresh. Yeah, it's still not. I'm just confused why it's not working. So configure sensor 0 as thermistor, but we got it in this, which is A4. This is why I like pins. This is why I like pins, like how Clipper does it. Because like this is like Delta or RepRap like takes the pins and then it does its thing to it. And then you call it something else. It's like let's just go off the pins. Just pin this as thermistor. Because I don't know, is this sensor 1 or is this sensor 1? Because this is B temp and TO temp, and it's A4 and A3. Okay. So what are we looking at here? What are we, that R value is that resistance expected? I don't know. Here's the thing. We're getting nothing. If it was set up incorrectly, I can work with that. But we're getting nothing for this. That's the problem. Because a thermistor that's reading incorrectly still reads something. It doesn't just go NA. That's why it's not talking to anything. That's the problem. I've already tried changing it to sensor 1. Like configure I've already tried sensor 1. Like we've tried this already. Disable bang bang like config file. What is Nurgle saying? Oh. Swap the fan with the thermistor. What do you mean swap the fan with the thermistor? He posted a working config. Well, that is it working like it drops right into this though? Because this is set up for a slice on a duet, I'm assuming. Like, the docks, the sensor can get added to the temperature graph by selecting extras on the heater control panel. Okay, so 1 second here. Extras. So there's the board temperature. Okay, so then what's this blue line? That's heater 0. So why is it showing something there? Do I have a loose thermistor? I don't think so. No, you know what? Here, let me turn this off. Unplug the thermistor. And let me just grab a thermistor. Yeah. So this is a brand new thermistor. So okay. I don't like how that's resting against that. Ah, there we go. Pamphlet to the rescue. A little bit of insulation and we're good to go. So I'm hoping this is a thermistor. It's got to be a thermistor. I'm assuming it's a thermistor. I don't think it's a thermocouple. Okay, so we're seeing nothing there. So let me try plugging it into where the bed heater would go. Oh man, this is... Okay, where the bed heater would go. Yeah, we're still not getting anything. I don't know. This was just sitting in my drawer in a bag. I have a bunch of stuff. You'd be surprised what I have in my drawer. But either way, we're not reading anything. Blue line stopped now. Well, I plugged it back in. I gotta delete this password. It's getting annoying. So let's reset this. 12 months again. Whew. Well, here, this will be an easy way to find out if it's actually reading something. Yeah, heater read 0 is being read in the chart. The question is, why isn't it showing up in the config? Okay, so now it's not showing up in the chart. What happened? It was there, and now it's not. Let me power cycle, maybe? Posted a better config to the Discord. Okay, so let me pull this out of the Discord. Okay. Okay, so this is from a fly. Okay, so this is from the same control board. So heaters, we have this. Okay. Okay, I don't have a bed. So I'm assuming all this goes bye-bye. I don't have a bed. Cool. Tools, define tool 0. What is it? What is this? Because this was all auto-generated. Save. Run config file. Yeah, it's not showing up anymore. Well, I've got it plugged back into the original port and we ain't getting shit now. So now we're back, we're worse than what we were doing before. What's going on here? What is going on here? This should not be this complicated. Like, this should not be this complicated. Okay, let me plug in the original thermistor. Thermistor's plugged in. Get the heating wire out of the way. Tool's not properly defined. Okay, but why is it not properly defined? Because we followed the manual to the letter and it's not being properly defined. So how did that get messed up? And then how do we properly define it? That's what we're trying to figure out, because that's the thing that concerns me, is if we followed the instructions how they said to, and something is not in the config and it's just not there, how did it not be there? Okay, so now we have heater 1. So now the bed's heater 1, sure, it's reading something. Okay, we got the right thermistor plugged in, because as the kiddies on Wall Street bets would say, line goes up. And as you can see here, the line went up. So there we go. Okay, thermistor is being read. It knows heater 1 is there. Now, how do we fix the tool part? Because that's what's messed up. The tool is not configured properly. The fan is F2. Yeah, because it's fan number 2. We got to figure out what's going on with the fan, because it was originally F0 and it wasn't working. Now it's that. But it's plugged into fan. Okay, fan 0 and pin fan 2. Because according to this, it is this fan here, fan 2. So we got fan 0, fan 1, fan 2. Okay, so that's that. Save. Bed is blue. Okay, so we got here 1 at least. We don't have a bed. So how do we get the heater temp to show up here so we can actually tell it to heat up? So what are we missing in this config here? Need to add H number to M563. Where's M563? Okay, so what is the H number? H number, cool. Is that what I add? Okay, so how do I define the tool? Do I got to pull up the duet, rep firmware, define tool. H1. Okay, so I put H1. Save. Run config file. Hey! Oh, that was easy. Cool. So now I actually got to get this hooked up. Okay, so now I got to power it off, and I got to extend this wire. That's the problem, because the wire for this heater is a little short. So we're gonna have to do a little soldering now. Okay, so that's unplugged. Get you out of here. Get out of here. So this is our wire here, so I'm gonna have to solder this and extend it. The best part is I'm gonna have to rewire all of this eventually at some point, because this is all just, you know, temporary to get it kind of moving, and then later on we'll actually, you know, set it up properly with like a box to put the electronics in instead of, you know, just kind of YOLOing and hanging out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Shooting some b-ball outside the school type setups is not. Will do. Down here, power comes in here. Yeah, we don't have a bed heater. I delete it. We don't have a bed heater. Do I have way too much solder on this joint? Probably, but yeah. I might only leave enough solder on this spool for, you know, 8 generations of Neuros. By the way, OmniFixos, best helpers for soldering you could buy. If you do any amount of soldering regularly, OmniFixos are awesome. And yes, they are expensive, and they're not always in stock, and they're sometimes a pain to get your hands on them. But holy shit, they're worth it in my opinion. chat is lagged. That's not good. Unlag it. If you like the smash button, that might help. Also, because I always forget to say it, make sure you enter to win some Polymaker filament. Every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament, and like every stream, this is a stream, so you have a chance of winning. So make sure you enter to get yourself a chance at winning that Polymaker filament. The hot end fan, no, we're gonna try in a minute. I think it's because it's thermostatically controlled. It doesn't turn on until it hits a temperature. But we'll fiddle with that in a second here. Okay, so we got this plugged into heater 1, which is, I'm assuming E0. Okay, so I'll plug it into E0. Make it work. It's a heater, so there's no positive or negative. Okay. So we already know at home, so I'm not going to flip it up yet, because I want to make sure the extruder is working and everything too, if this is working now. So plug that in there. Give it the juice. Power. Okay, no sparks. That's good. Okay, so that is that. So if I tell it to heat up to 100, go. Nothing's happening. Okay. So let's turn you off before we get a runaway. General config G. Okay. So heaters. Okay, so this is E0 heat. Map it to sensor 1. Okay. Disable bang bang. It said heater off still. What? I said it to. Oh, you gotta hit the. I forgot. You gotta do that. Okay, so 100. Heater on. Active. Go. Heat up. Hey, my god. Oh my god. It's Zuckerberg. So the heater works. Okay. Now the question is, we're not getting any fan spin. That's a problem. So turn that off. No, stop heating up. Stop heating up. Start curving over. Okay, it's curving over. So why aren't we getting fan spin? Okay. Oh. Well, that's simple. We're not getting fan spin because positive and negative are switched on a duet board, or on this board versus a yeah. Positive and negative are different on this board. Did I blow the little MOSFET? Yeah, the little MOSFET looks okay. I don't smell burning. Like, I don't see the telltale sign of a pop FET. So let's plug you back in, switch these around. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Well, here, let me swap these two pins. Why does this have to be different than everyone else? Why can't you be normal? Okay. So plug you in, and then if this doesn't work, I'll just grab a fan off the shelf that's 12 volt and see if that does anything. Oop. That came out of the crimp. That's not good. Just do a little tempy temp fix. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, come on. Oh man, I really wish I had my LTT store screwdriver with its magnetic bits right about now. Would be super handy. But alas, I forgot it upstairs. What have you missed? Not too much. Trying to get this all set up so we can actually try pushing plastic with it. Do the Lewis Rossman trick and put a magnet on it. That ain't working. There we go. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Shoot. Okay, I don't have a bloody connector that'll fit in there. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. I gotta cut you. That goes there. Double it up, maybe. Double it up. That one. Let's see here. So this stupid thing broke on me, and I don't have any normal connectors I would normally use for this, like the spade connectors. I don't have any that are small enough to fit in here, so I'm kind of doing what you're not supposed to do, but we're doing it anyways with ferrules. It's like, it'll work. Just don't like it as much as I could. Yeah, that'll work. You get in there. And you get in there. And we tighten this down. It's only 12 volts, right? Go. There we go. Okay. Good to continue on where we left off. Power up. Hopefully I did this right. Hey, I did this right. Put our little piece of paper of insulation of electricalness in the way. There we go. I have to get another. I'm waiting on the stubby. I want the stubby one. Yeah, if the fan doesn't spin, I'm gonna swap in another fan and see what we get. Okay, so we got fan spin. It is the most pathetic fan spin in the world. But we got fan spin. Yeah, we got fan spin. Okay. So the fan, we didn't kill the fan. Yay. Fan go burr. Extruder. Extruder. How do I set minimum extruder temp? How do I cold extrude with this? System. Oh, I heard a click. What was that click? Oh well. Okay. Config G. Extruder. Drives. Where's extruder? Set temperature limit for heater 1 to C. Is there disable min extrude temp or firmware? M106. Is that just turns it right off? M106H to H1. What? M302P1. M302P1. Okay. Okay, so now I should be able to extrude. Active. It's not letting me extrude. Oh, I got a home. Okay. That's great. I'll just do it vertically. Okay, we're homed. It won't let me extrude. Build a plotter? No. What is this M06H to H1? What does that do? PZ dude. Like, to me, you just said, yeah, night to H4. Like, what to M107 does the opposite. So why can't I extrude here? Do I not have a tool set up? Did I forget the tool here? System, config G, define tool. Any, what is this P0, D0, F0? Okay, so what is that? M563, M563. No, that's not what I typed. M563. Set tool name, so S is 0, okay. D is extruder drives, so D0, so it should be extruder 0, yeah. F is fan 0, yep, we've done that. So where's my extruder in here? Is there an extruder set? There's Extruder per millimeter is that. Okay. So E3. No, extruder is motor 3. H1. Yeah, I got H1 in there. Line 50. I know. I don't know what that is. Apparently it's a bug. Like, what's M106? M106. Oh, bloody hell. What's the P? P is fan number. Optional. Defaults to 0. Okay, so if I put a P there, it'll shut up. I got a P there. I got P right there. Add E3 after H1. E3. Save. Dashboard. Okay, so M302P1 should allow cold extrusion. Home all. Okay, we're home. I don't know why. I don't know only Y is in green. Oh, we're getting an error. What's going on here? E-stop. You're not triggering properly. It doesn't help it's laying on its back. That's probably not affecting it well. When M106 need a value for H. Okay. Okay, so that's homed. Okay. What's H? Enable third. Okay, so I put H0. It's got, oh, 0. Cool. Get rid of that E3 after the H1. Oh. There we go. I'm just trying to figure out, so cold extrude in... This command can be used, cold extrude allowed state. Okay, so M302P1. So I just want to get the extruder working. So MP1. Okay, so we allow cold extrude. Okay, so why am I not able to extrude here? P0. No. So why can't we cold extrude? Oh, I know the home, everything's, we're doing one step at a time. So why is the extruder not extruding? That is the question. So somebody told me to put an M563. M563. Okay, there's not even supposed to be an E there. Whoever told me to put an E there, no. Yeah, give me pins, I know. Well, it doesn't help you have extruder stuff here, you have extruder stuff here, and you have extruder stuff here. I don't like how in RepRap it's split, like, have extruder section and everything to do with extruders in one section. Instead of, well, you got your motor stuff up here, and then you got the heater stuff here, and then you have your tools here. So that part's kind of annoying coming from somebody with Clipper. But why aren't we getting an extruder? Because we have it set correctly. Extruder is D and it's D0 because it is driver 3 right here, which is E0. So why aren't we getting the extruder to work? That is the question, because we do have it right there. That is the question. Because we got this is working. Did you hit update? Like, I don't know. These are all the newest files downloaded off the GitHub, so everything up to date. D3. Well, no, because it's defined as extruder 0, because it doesn't work off pins in here. So extruder is E3. Like, I could try putting D3, see if that does it. Run config file. But the thing is, it's not like it's not, like, okay, too long, cool, whatever. Keep the screen so I can see the screen when it's properly okay. Okay, so send that command, P1. So it's not that it's talking to the wrong motor, it's that it's not even giving me the option to extrude. That is the problem. It's not even giving me the option to extrude. So something's not right with the extruder, because it's not even giving me the option to extrude. T0, no, there's no T. This is M563, there's no T. Please don't throw random suggestions out there if you don't know what your, what it is. M584 sets driver 3 for extruder, so try D3 and M563. I just put it to D3 and nothing happened. And I've already put it back. Like I did, I put D3 here and nothing happened. Unless you have to be homed. Yeah, so we're homed. Put M302 P1 to allow coal extrusion, and I can't extrude. G1 E10 F60. Intended to extrude with no tool selected. So how do I select the tool? Do I gotta... No tool selected. So is there a way to automatically T0? How do you select a tool? I have only one tool. E3 needs to be removed. There is no E. Oh. Why is that? Why did I put an E3 there? Who told me to put an E3 there? T0 at the end of config.g. Okay. E0. Oh, I gotta have a capital T. Save. Run config file. Oh, okay, there we go. So we just had to put a T0. So send. Okay. So let me take these out so I can hear. Okay, so we're getting no movement out of that motor. Okay, so we're getting no movement out of that motor. Do I have it wired up correctly? Okay, we got no movement out of there. Does anyone happen to know the order of the wires out of an orbiter? Because I might have them crossed. Let's take a look here. Let me power this off. Those are hissing like mad, these motors, when they're not moving. Okay, so let's unplug you. Okay. Okay, so how do you pair up motors, right? You just take the two motors and or the two wires, and if you touch them together and the motor can't spin, which I can't spin it by hand. Ah, shoot. Do I have an orbiter installed in anything right now? Oh, this guy. No, I don't. This isn't wired up to anything. Shoot. Do I have an orbiter in anything? Do I have I don't think I have an orbiter installed in anything right now. No, ear BMG. No, I don't have an Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gotta crawl over all the printers because I got one back here. V-Minion. And I don't think I can see it. Okay, V-Minion, wiring. How are you wired up? You're gonna make me pull everything apart, aren't you? You know, somebody in chat probably already told me. Probably wired it up backwards. That's probably what I did wrong. Okay. So that's probably what I did wrong, is I probably wired it up backward. Multimeter and continuity mode. Good idea. Well, here's my V-Minion if you haven't seen it in a while. Okay, so they should be in pairs, right? So it should be 2 and 2, and the order shouldn't matter, right? As long as they're in pairs, if I'm remembering correctly. Because I got them paired up. I got them paired up. Yeah. So they're in pairs. Yeah, TMCs won't care. Pinot says AABB. Okay. Well, they're paired up. So we should be good to go right off the bat. Okay, so we're not getting any movement out of the motor when we tell it to. Red, blue, green, yellow. Well, I got yellow, red, blue, green. Red, blue, green, yellow. Yeah, so mine's not the same order. But I do have them paired up. Yeah, so I got 2 and 2. So continuity. Is that right? Or do I need to switch the middle two? They may go ABBA. Well, let me continuity check another one here. See what this one does. Yeah, this is the same. So this one's wired up the same too. Depends on the board. Well, okay, so it's wired. We're getting the same wiring, so maybe we have it set up wrong in the firmware. So we got to go diving into the firmware fixing stuff again. So let's power it up, see what we got. So we have it plugged in to E0, which is driver 3. So M302 P1. Okay. So we're getting no movement there. Okay. Yeah, fly seems to be A, B, B. Does it matter if it's backwards? No, because the motor would just move backwards and then I just invert the direction. So that doesn't matter. Okay. So config. So physical drive 3 goes towards, okay, so that is that. So that's E3. It's plugged into this one, which is driver 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's plugged in here. Which is extruder 0, because there's only one extruder. So why is it not moving at all? P is that extruder 0. There's only one extruder, so it's extruder 0. F is fans, which is cool. It's fan 0, which is the fan on fan 2. S is the tool name. We don't need an S. So why isn't it spinning is the question. Like, yeah, I'm getting nothing. Let's check your boards.txt system. Board.txt. I don't know what I'm looking at in here. Oh no, I put M302P1, which allows cold extrusion. Four needs to be 5. Where's 4? Oh. 5? Save. Config file. Okay. Why would that be that? Did I put the wrong config in there? M302P1, okay. Nope, still nothing. Power cycle. While it does that, I'm gonna go get a zesty beverage. So while I'm gone, you know the rule. BRB. Yeah, I just went to the garage. I didn't go upstairs. And it's still not working. Okay. So why aren't we getting... Word. Apply E3. Smart driver 5. LCD. M112. Diagnostics, cool. Driver, they're all at standstill. So it's seeing all the drivers. So system config. I swear it's, yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, why isn't this not moving? Okay, you can't plug motors in while it's okay. I'm just gonna get a brand new off-the-shelf motor. With like a connector on it. There we go. There we go. Okay. So maybe I have the motor wired wrong because I had to make an extension for it. Okay. So I've got a generic motor here. That's a completely unmolested motor. Yeah, don't unplug motors hot. Okay, we're good there. M302P1. Okay. Retract. Nothing. Extrude? Nope. And we do have M302, so I can push it, and I'm getting nothing. No fan spin. Okay. A1, B1. Swap the pairs. So what? Take like so right now we got 2 and 2. Do you want me to do this? Or like swap the 2 middle ones? Does it work on another driver? Well, here, I could swap it. Oh, okay, let me power it off. So I'm going to switch it over to the next one. Okay, so okay. This is like an off-the-shelf motor, so it should be working. Well, here's the thing. This is a brand new motor with stock wiring, so we shouldn't have to change any pins. It should work with this, no problem. This is just an LDO motor. So we don't have the extruder plugged in. I just have a generic brand new motor. Okay. So first off, is it the plug? Retract. Nothing. Okay. So it's not the plug. It's not the plug. So how do I tell it I have it plugged into a different plug? Would I put this E4? Because this is now motor 4. Okay, save. Run config. Okay, so we've run that. Okay, so we're still not getting any movement out of the... We ain't got no fan spin. Retract. Nothing. So something else is not going on here with this extruder. Extruder. Okay, where is turn on extruder ignore? Well, it should be on automatically. M102, okay. As part of the compatibility, no function. Okay, so that. Okay, for Jordan, we have 3 motors that work just fine that are wired up the standard AABB way. Okay, they're working just fine. The 2 we're playing with now, the one in the extruder, and also this one, which is a brand new out of the box motor, are wired up exactly the same way. So, M302. I have M302. It's right here, allowing cold extrusion. No, it's not in the second Z slot. It's in the extruder slot. We had it plugged in here. We were getting nothing. We moved it over here, and we're still getting nothing. So I've gone ahead. I've told it it's now drive number 4, and it's still that. Yeah. Well, the extruder is only running at 1 amp, which should be completely fine for this motor. Or it's not even, it's 800 milliamps, so it's fine. 30 PIP blade on the bottom. Yeah, I got a random one I took off my Voron on the POMP. It works fine. Now it's E1. It wouldn't be, no, it's still E0. All I've done is told E0 is now drive 4 instead of drive 3. E0 is still E0. G1 E0. What is, yeah, E0? Nothing. Home E0, there is no home. E100 F60, go. Go. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah, M302 just allows you to cold extrude. That's all it does. And then you can see here, the buttons for extrude and retract are on. I can extrude and retract, but something's not telling it to. That's the problem. Something is kerfuffled. So that's the question, is why is it not extruding? Is the question. Why are we getting no fan spin on the motor, basically? Because as far as I'm aware, everything is set up correctly. It's not taking the cold extrude command. Maybe it's working heated. Well, here's the thing. It is taking the command. Because, like, here, let me e-stop and reset it. Because it was grayed out previously. That's the thing. It is taking the command. Red, green, and yellow, blue. Okay, well, I have them mixed up. But here's the thing. We're not using that motor. We're using a stock off-the-shelf motor right now. The extruder. We don't even have the extruder hooked up. And fun fact, the JST connector is enough to hold the motor's weight. So the extruder is not. So yeah, I gotta redo the red, green, yellow, blue. So I gotta move these around. So I got right now. Wait, what did you say? Yeah, red, green, yellow, blue. Yeah, so I gotta move these 2 middle wires, I think. Oh wait, no, I do have them. Yeah, I do have them right, because I got the, yeah. Yeah, I got the middle swapped. Yeah, I do have them right. I have it wired up correctly. Yeah. M563D4, not D0. Okay. Config. Well, no, okay, so I don't have it anymore. The D is the extruder number, not the motor number. And this is extruder 0. We only have one extruder. So if I set it for D4, because we tried this earlier, we tried it with D3 and it did nothing when we were plugged into D3. So we go to the dashboard. I go M302 P1, okay. And then, so hit send. So watch these, watch the retract and extrude. Why is it not working all of a sudden? M302 P1. Why isn't it working right now? It was working. Oh, because we have no tools, because it broke. Because what we just did broke it, because that's not the right thing to do. This is D0, because it is extruder 0. Up here just tells it what motor number it is. So right now we just have it plugged into motor 4. But it's extruder 0. Because there's only one extruder. Because you have no tools, yeah. So now we'll have a tool. Or we set it back, so we should have a tool here in a minute. Oh look, we have T0. M302. You can see retract there. Oop, wrong button. I hit it. We got no spinning. They start at 0. They start at 0. Yeah, multiple extruders set at 0, and we only have one extruder. There is no multiple extruders on this setup. Just trying to figure out what is going on. I can't think of anything that would be causing this right now. That is the part that's really getting to me, because it's like the part that annoys me is we set it up exactly as the guide for this board tells you to set it up, and we were missing tool callouts that we had to add, and then motor current's fine. It's 0.8 amp. So we had to add stuff, and now we're getting no response on the extruder. Wanting to be home for first? I can home it, but usually not. Okay, so okay, that's that. So that's out of the way. Nope, it's not that. Nope, it's not spinning. G1 E4. I already tried a G1 move command. Yeah, I've already tried nothing. Trying to heat. Nope, TN. We have an M302, which overrides that, so it's not. We don't have to heat it. Motor definition. There we go. Like we had this at 3. Oh, wrong button. We had this set for motor 3, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna actually turn it off and turn it on and put it back in its original spot. So turn that in. Okay, so now we have motors in both. So no matter what, we should get something moving. The other 3 motors, 0, 1, 2, 3. And this is number 4. So. Does it need temp? No! For the probably 13th time in the last 10 minutes. M302 disables that, so we don't need to deal with heat. So, look, so system, config. Put this back to what it originally was, which was E3, which is extruder is now on motor 3. And it's wired up exactly the same as all the other motors. Okay. Got an M569. What is an M569? M569. Bloody hell. I hate the lag on this. 5, 6, 9. Okay, set motor driving, stepper, system, config. I've got M569 for P4. Okay, well, it doesn't matter about P4 because I've gone back to P3. And it's M302. Oh, sorry. M302 P1. Okay. Oh, look, we can extrude and retract now. And I hit 20 millimeters of filament. Go. Nothing. Dual Z. I know. No, it doesn't. That is motor 2 that has it, and we already have the jumpers in. So that is not that. So yeah, so that's not it either. M563P0D0. So, Stranger. M563P0D0. And we also have the heater and the fan defined for it as well. So everything is properly defined. Try E1 port with the, I've already tried that. Config. So here, watch. So M569, oh, I gotta put the capital M, M569, P4S1. Okay, and then we'll put this as extruder port. So I got another motor, I got this motor right here with the little piece of blue tape. Save. Okay, run config file. Okay, so M302P1, look at that. And yeah, we're not getting anything. No, motors don't have a voltage. Try changing the S1 to S0 on the line 569P3. Direction doesn't matter. For the with P3 here. Yeah, direction doesn't matter. Like the motor's got to go both directions. If it either goes one way or the other, it doesn't matter. Home it. We've already tried homing it. Oh, put in the Zen motor port and see if it homes. Well, I highly doubt that, because we know those ports move. So either both extruder drivers are fried on this board, which I highly doubt because they're on opposite sides of the board, or there's something in the config, and I'm thinking it's more the config. Yeah, and I'm getting no resistance on this. So if something in the config is not telling these motors to do anything, because on power up, the motors don't have power, right? It's only after you energize them. So something's not, yeah, something's not activating these motors. That's the problem. And we don't know what. Yeah, so we've tried defining both. I've got both motors. I got motor in each one, and they're both defined. And we've tried both, and nothing's happening with either. Yeah. Clipper config. You want to go there? We're not doing Clipper. I've already seen. We tried Clipper on this last time, and we had issues with the board where the end stops weren't working. So that board is now in parts because the board's defective. At least on this one, the end stops are working. Extruder config and start from scratch. Well, I did have a config in here, but I changed it to this. There's nothing funky in here. So here's your heater, configure sensor 1. Okay. Create nozzle heater output. E0 heat, map it to sensor 1. Disable bang bang, set temperature limit. Like, I don't like the way clip or RepRap does M308. Where it doesn't sort stuff the way Clipper does. So that's sensors. That has nothing. Wow. Okay. Nothing where extruder. M950. I don't think M950 needs anything about an extruder. So I have M950 right here for fan. Heater number, fan number, input, servo number, spindle number. That C, no. Q, no. T, no. Spindle. Yeah, there's I'm not missing anything. Not enabled. Here's the thing, like, either both the E0 and the E1 driver, which are on opposite ends of the board, are dead, and the XYZ in the middle are working, or it's something in the firmware. Run M17 and enable motors. Will that enable all the motors? Okay, this motor is enabled now. There's resistance on these motors. So yeah, motors are enabled. So the driver is functional. It's just not talking to it. That is the problem we're having here. So it's something in RepRap. RepRap firmware, setup, extruder. Okay. Configuring RepRap firmware for your machine. Read me first. Cool. IO mapping, like motors. Like we're not missing anything. It's just something's fucked up. What? Try and okay, so let's try this. Okay, so which one do we have it set up? It doesn't bloody matter, both are. So config G. So we got it set up for motor 4. So that's the demo motor. Okay, so let me do M302 P1. So we can cold extrude. Okay, we're not getting anything. Okay, so M17, enable all motors. So the motors are enabled. So now there's resistance on it. Extrude. Retract. Yeah, we're still not getting anything. Should the tool definition use D0? We have it at D0. Unless I've changed it to D4 or D3 or whatever that somebody in chat thought was a good idea, that's not a good idea. So, yeah, we have D0 right here, D0. So that is D0. So what is going on here? Change it with the display. I don't think the display does anything. Oh, I just hit E-stop to reset the motors. No, we've done M302, which enables cold extrusion. Because it changes to a random color on boot up, apparently. No, pin's not faulty. Pin's not faulty. We can enable the motors. The motor's going to be enabled. It's just something in the config is not telling them to enable. So something is fucky in the config. Something ain't right here. And we have two different motors that we got, and both are exhibiting the exact same thing. So on two different drivers. So we are, what do we got? 3.5 beta 2. Like, I don't know what's going on here. You get the fig. We just generated the config using the config generator. Because there's like no config for this printer with this thing, so we did the tool to create the config. Yeah, the motors are easy to define. It's motor 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have it right here. So this is all the motors 0 to 4. So all 5 of them, the directions, and then right here we have X is motor 0, Y is motor 1, Z is motor 2, and okay, we'll put it back to 3, but we got 2 motors here for extruder. We got a motor on each extruder, and there's nothing. M1. Extrude, ergo telling it to move via the firmware, is not. So there's something disconnect in the config that's not right. That's the problem. And as far as I'm aware, and I'm not that well versed in RepRap firmware, and there are people in the chat that know a lot more about it, and we can't seem to figure out what is wrong, because there ain't much to this config, and there's very little that has to do with extruders. You have right here your motor assignment that just tells it which way the motor's going. You have your drive mapping, which tells it, okay, the extruder, which is E here, which is assumed E0, is motor 3, which is the 4th motor because it starts at 0. We got our steps per millimeter. We've got our speeds and feeds in current. And then down here, we just have it assigned to tool 1. That's it. There's nothing else to it. Oh, we've turned it on and off many times. Drinking whiskey instead of beer. Like here, I'll post it in the Discord if somebody wants to take a peek at it. But I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know. That's the problem. That's the issue I'm having, is as far as I'm aware, it should be okay. That's the problem that we're running into. Try a different stepper. We've tried both extruder steppers. That's the thing. And we know it's not the driver because we can enable it using the M17 command, which enables all the motors. So we can talk to the motor via a command that turns all the motors on. So we know the driver is functional because it enables the motor and it locks in place. But we can't get it to move when telling it to do extruder motions. No, M302 doesn't. M302 is just disable cold extrusion prevention. Step and direction pins are good. For two drivers on opposite ends of the board, like when you look at the board, we've tried this one and we've tried this one, but all the three in the middle work. I highly doubt both the outer ones are defective. Home it? Oh, we can home it. The machine homes. The machine moves. It's just the extruders aren't working. It knows it's an extruder because we called it E. See? E. E. I can't zoom in to make the joke funny. E. You can remove the H parameter from M563. Yeah, but I want the H parameter there. Try to connect one stepper from the tower to the extruder and check if it moves. What do you mean? Well, what? You ready for this? You ready for this? You ready for this? You ready for this? You ready? I don't know which one it is. I think, or actually here, let me put 4. That's the demo motor. Save. Get ready to hit my E step. We good? Good, home all. Look at that. Oh, hey, it's moving. So there you go. The stepper driver is 100% okay. So it is 100% a firmware issue at this point. We've ruled out hardware completely. No, that's 2. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Actually, we put it at 4 because that's the easy motor to figure out. So there you go. It's mapped wrong. No shit, it's mapped wrong. I did that to show that the driver that we're using for the extruders is functional. Did we heat it up? No, because we have the M302 command, which disables the need to heat it up. Disable a second config file, the second heater. That won't do jack shit. It's commented out. Like that does nothing. I can put like anything. That's the point of that command, is you can put whatever behind it and it don't matter. You can put blah 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 and it does nothing. It's not working properly. I highly doubt M302 is not working properly. If it is, something's really fucked. Like if M302, if an actual command like that is borked, Something is severely wrong in the firmware. Twitch plays tech support. I know. This is why my Duet board runs Clipper. Hey, the Duets are the best. If you want an actual good controller for your printer, oop, target 150, actual 61. Okay, so we weren't heating up fast enough. Probably should PID this at some point. But either way. Okay, try M's. Swapping M3. Okay, let me see here. So what is your command? What are you saying here? M563 P0 D0 F0 H1 P0 D0 F0 H1 swapping F0. What is F? F is fan. That has nothing to do. It's the fan. Manuel did say PID. That is true, but that shouldn't matter right now. Why, stranger? Why are you telling me to disable the fan? That F is fan. It's fan. But if you're thinking swapping the fan before that, that shouldn't matter at all. I don't believe. And if it does, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyways, because if that the order of operations matters, I'm gonna be severely scuffed at how crappy of an implementation that is on Duet's half. So let's try this. M302 E1 go. Extrude. Oh, hey, it did nothing. Cool. How's the progress going? We can't figure out why the extruder is not extruding, and we've ruled out hardware. 3.5 beta 2, whatever the beta version is, because that's the newest one. Try 3.0. Is it easy to downgrade the firmware? Can you change the firmware within here? M569 P3 S1 R1. Hold on a second here. Wait, it would help if I was Control F M569. So what are you trying? What are you trying here? One second. Where did I go? S1 R1? What does the R1 do? Polarity. I don't. Would there be a polarity? R. Driver is always disabled on default 0. Okay, well, I'll try R1. I'll try maybe it needs to be. I highly doubt it. R1. R1. Save. M302 doesn't work in beta 2. Are you fucking serious? Like literally somehow cold extrusion broke in a beta? Who's coding this shit? Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, where was this stupid stuff at anyways? Okay, there's that. Where the fuck is this? Okay, where is the Pro V3 General Activate Wi-Fi for Duet Web Control? Okay. Okay, I don't see any notes about it being broken. Like, I don't see anything about I've got like a million pages open on it here. No, where is it? It's not what I want. Releases, first official release, journal. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? Got too many things open. Okay. I've already got T0 in the config. Okay, so let's try 4. Okay, so download this. Cool. How do you update this within the UI? How do you update this in the UI? General. Is there, I remember there being a way to update this in the UI. Install update. What is this called? SD1, okay. SD1, cool. If a beta version broke something as simple as that, I'm really worried. You found it in beta 2, M302P1 is not working. Are you fucking serious? So what do we got? Plugins. General. Okay, M3. Okay. M302 P1. Send. Well, it's still not working. Oh, let me delete this R bullshit that somebody had me put in here. Save. Run config file. Okay. Oh, we gotta wait for that to finish booting. Yeah, it still ain't doing shit. Yeah, it still ain't doing shit. Let me just do a hard reset. M302 design. Well, no, that's a bug fix. Unless what was the version I downloaded? Beta 2. Okay, so in beta 2 it was broken. Well, guess what? We're on 3.4.5. Yeah, I know. I just downgraded. I went back to a stable version, apparently. So I went and I just said screw it and went back to a stable version. Maybe I should turn the board back on. Can we get, okay, there, boom. Duet 3.4.5. There we go. So, in this version, M302P1 works. And the motor still ain't fucking spinning. That's not the firmware. Well, the Wi-Fi firmware is from November. The firmware on the board is from November, guys. MCU and web. Okay, so where's the MCU? Wi-Fi board firmware. Oh, that's that. Okay, so let's find this one. Okay, here we go. There we go. That assets. STM32F4 Wi-Fi. There we go. It's this one. Download. Let's try that. Okay, machine specific. Is that done? Download. Install update. Sweet. Yes. Do the thing. Did I do the thing? Oh, it's doing the thing. How are there 3 firmwares for a control board? How do you have 3 firmwares for a control board? Why do you need a Pi to make Clipper work? Because that's what it runs on. Okay, so system config. We have it set up for motor 4 for the extruder, which is our example motor. And now I'm going to go to the dashboard, hit M302, key 1. And then I'm going to push a button here, and this is going to move, and I'm going to chug my beer. Fuck me. How do you break that command in a beta? This is why. Now, here's the problem. You ready? Here's the problem, okay? You know how I like my scenarios. I'm little Timmy. I bought this board. I'm going to put it in my Ender. Download the board firmware. Okay, click. Oh, this is at the top of the page. I'm going to download this. Don't put beta files in the same trunk as your main releases. Simple as that. David, $20. Cheers. $10 for the pain and 10 for the pain of debugging with chat. All I know is now a lot of people in chat think they're smarter than they are. I gotta stop trusting chat. Yeah, don't put beta releases if they have that potential. Don't put beta releases in your mainline stuff. Okay, I still don't know if this is working. Because I can't see the stupid motor. Well, I can put filament in it. Or wait, no, I can look at the gears. Look at the gears. Oh, it would help if I click the stupid button. Hey, it moves. Cool. I think it was your choice. Yeah, no, I made the call. That was on me. That's why I'm not too happy with myself right now. Because I'm like, it's the beta version. It should be fine. We're not doing anything cutting edge. It's a super simple shit setup. There shouldn't be anything that would be broken in a beta because again, this is a super basic setup. What is there to break? But no, apparently it broke the command to disable cold extrusion. Somehow, that broke. How do you break that? Now we print boat. Well, we gotta PID tune it. We gotta calibrate the extruder. X1C combo worth a 1700 to have always working printer. OGK kid, always working printer. You are a funny person. You are a funny person. Go check out some of the Bamboo help forums lately. They had to put out a blog post about all the QC issues they're having. Always working printer. Funny joke. That's not fair. That's not fair. But luckily their service is okay. And hopefully they fix it, because a lot of people seem to be running into issues with them now. To be fair, I've had issues with mine too. I've had I got the shitty fan because they went cheap on the fan, so I got a fan noise, and my bed thermistor I had to fix with tape, or the bed sensor, because fun fact, the Bamboo has piezo bed sensors. We played around with that in Boron years ago. We found they were crap. They were not reliable enough, so we didn't use them. But okay, so that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. You are all good. We kept scrolling down the latest. Oh, I know, but here's the thing. Why would you have a beta version at the top of the page for the downloads? Why would you put a potentially broken version at the very top? Why? Why would you not put a known good working version? Because as we found out from the chat during trying to attempt to fix that, a lot of people don't know what they're talking about or what they're doing. Jack Black, $5 bug bounty. Super Slicer does say, oh, I'm not saying Super Slicer's doing it right either. I'm just saying that's something I don't like seeing. It's bait. Okay, but hey, look. It homes. However, that is not the right amount of movement. Okay, so what are the steps for this motor? Monoprice, Delta, Mini, Clipper. What is the steps for this? What is the steps for this? Step distance, rotation distance. Ah, shit, it's rotation distance. F. Prusa does it? Yeah, I don't like that. Why do people do that? Okay. No, we got the mic back. Okay, so 115 is our steps per millimeter? 115. Okay, so we'll do... Why is it two values? Let's try. Save, make it big. How do you have two different values like that? Okay. That seems a little bit more reasonable. Okay. That seems like 50. 25. 25. Okay, so we're talking here. Okay. Ooh, okay. We're totally going for a shitty print, by the way. Where's my paper at? this one piece of paper or two? Two pieces of paper. I almost misjudged my Z offset. Okay. Oop. There we go. Cool. So that's 3.3 millimeters. So system, config G. Where is my travel? I got to take away, what is it, 3.3? Set minimum. Where is my max? Where's my height? Where is it in here? That motor current and stops. 120. Okay, so that'd be what, 116.7? Yeah, 116. That'd be 3.3. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Run config file. Okay, home all. Okay, so 50, 50. Then no, that ain't right. Why didn't my system config.g? I did that. Z probe height, disable Z probe. Okay. Then where's the 120 at? Oh no, bed. That's what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm doing. It's not in the config. It's in bed. Right? No, it's not in bed. Board. Where is it in? Stop? No. Resume, pause, home delta G. There we go. Okay. That's where it is. Okay. Move all towers to go down to female. What is... Where the fuck do you set your Z height in this? Where do you set your Z offset in Clipper or in RepRap? Anyone know? Where do you set it? How is it not this simple to set your Z position, your offset? Okay, delta. Oh, here we go. No, that's that length. Maximum speed changes. No. Where? The bug in this version of firmware, no Z offset. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you fuck right off. G31. Okay, what does G31 do? I didn't insult it. I called you out for a bunch of you not knowing what was going on and throwing random shit out there. G31. Set current probe status. I don't have a probe though. I just want to tell it that my max travel is now 116.7 millimeters. Yeah, see, like G31 is for probe. I'm not using a probe, so L is diagonal wall length, printer radius, and home height. So it'd be L, right? So I would take this minus 3.3, right? No, that's the rod length, right? M6, M. So delta configuration. L is raw length, delta radius. Where's height? Nozzle height of bed after home. So H. H is 125. Okay, so I take away 3.3 from this. Patrick tucking off as instructor. 2.7. Okay, 122.7. Okay, save. Run config file. So now I gotta look up every command you guys ask of me. Set axis travel, M208. Okay, that makes sense. But I think this might do it too. Dashboard. Okay, one more. Go all the way up. Those are some rapid moves, eh? 3. Okay, so, okay, we're at 2.7. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay, how do you PID tune this bitch? Let's PID tune this bitch. Okay, M303T0S220. Send. Okay, so at 45, this heater should come on, hopefully. The heater's not coming on. Heater on. There we go. Got to manually turn the heater on. Something's kind of funky there. No, max temp's 250. I have max temp set for 250. So I had to manually turn the fan on. For some reason, the fan isn't turning on automatically. Also, this is the most secure bed you'll ever see. Diego, thank you for becoming a member. Okay, so you know how it says don't leave your printer unattended? I'm gonna go get another beer. We'll find out how this goes. That. I smell burning. Yeah, for those just checking in and wondering what happened, we couldn't get it to work. We were trying to use the M302 command to disable cold extrusion or allow cold extrusion, and we weren't getting anything from the motors. It turns out because I downloaded the version of the firmware that was at the top of the page, which was a beta version, it had that broken. It just, M302 was broken in that version. So we downgraded to a stable release and we're good. So. Yeah, this nozzle's dusty. Okay, I need the highest quality filament for this. I need some premium printer chow. Like the cream of the crop. Like, spare no expense premium quality filament for this. Oh, I don't have any in there. Oh, no. Why do I have an AR-15 buffer tube in here? Oh no, it just sucked. I don't want to use those zip ties. Yeah, I normally avoid betas of firmware like the plague. Like literally, I refuse to use betas as often as I can. Wait, no, don't put that there. There's stuff there that needs to be there. You know how when like you get filament, you get this little, like it does that? I once cut that and then I accidentally cut another piece of filament. So I cut two and I didn't realize that. And I started a print and I left for like 5 hours. And by the time I came home, it was like gone. There was like no salvaging that. Hopefully this is feeding in the right direction. I have no idea actually if it's feeding in the right direction. Well, we got filament coming out. That's good. Now the question is, do we even have the extruder set up for the right type of extruder? Probably not. But what's the worst that can happen, right? There we go. How long does this take to do a PID to? Oh, a spool bumper? I don't think it's gonna come off. Be okay. Nope. Wrong button. Nope. It's doing its thing. What's a bed mesh? We don't need no stinking bed mesh. We do need this PID to finish quickly so I can actually print. We pushing plastic? We're trying to. We're waiting on a PID of the hot end to finish. We've got the finest blue tape money could buy on a the bed, by the way, is the top of the printer that I put in the bottom, and we're missing screws, so it's, yeah, I might actually put a screw in there right now. 1 second. Oh, are we done? Console. Okay. Warning, tuning on the printer fan to not increase hot end cooling. Check that the has been configured. Completed after 3 idle. Okay, so how do I save this? There's no autosave? I gotta do it manually? How bullshit is that? M507? Okay. Bullshit. Okay, delete that out. Okay, cool. Save. Run config file. Cool. So let me make sure the extruder is going the right way. And then, okay. Okay, 195. There we go. Top chat. Live chat. So. Oh, this ain't working. Why is this camera always dead on the first boot up of stream? Deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay, so status, extrude 10 millimeters of filament. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, no, it's going the right way. Yeah, that felt about 5 millimeters of filament. Okay. So turn you off. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Okay, cool. So, at this point, I'm going to upload a file and hit print, and whatever happens, happens. Yo ho, lo ho, as the kiddies would say. That's heating up. We got no fan. Let me turn the fan on manually, because we had no fan there for a minute for some, the fan ain't turning on. We got to figure out why that's not working. Hot end looks melty. You betcha. And guess who's gonna have to mash that live adjust Z really quick? Where is live adjust Z? Do I have live adjust Z in here? Where the fuck did you go? Manual probing. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Adjust the nozzle until okay. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta do this manually. Okay. Oh my god, this, oh my god, what did I get myself into? Okay. Hey, doggo. Why are you between my legs, buddy? What's up? I didn't know I had to manually level my bed. Do I gotta do this every time? Please tell me it remembers this. Sure, whatever. Where's the piece of cake? Hopefully I don't burn the nozzle. It'd probably help if you were looking at what I was looking at. I did not know I had to do this. It better remember this. I do have extra probes. I may just... Okay. Now what? Sure. Oh, fan back on. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, folks. Look at that. That is a work of art. So, with the patented bed deforming technology, if your offset is off, it doesn't matter because the bed will just deform out of the way. I love how it's like too high in one spot and too. It's like a CNC. Yeah, the bed will eventually form to the to what we want. You better patent this thing. Yeah. Why the fuck am I doing this right now? I should have gone to bed an hour ago. Make sure you like that smash button. Then again, we would have been doing this, like, the print would be done by now, and I'd be wrapped up if I, you know, was smart and didn't use a beta version of RepRap firmware. Hey, the last time we played around with this printer, we did 5 hours, and then we broke the board in half because the end stops were fucky. Drawing, yeah, we'll do the draw at the end of the stream, don't worry. If you've already entered, you've already entered. You don't gotta worry if you've already entered. Probably should have put it on a raft, honestly. This is where a raft comes in handy. What retractions are we running? Well, I guess it doesn't matter, it's a cube. Well, I did load up the RepRap firmware, or the Monoprice Delta Cura config. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna let it go a few layers, and then we're gonna crank that bench up a bit because I'm getting tired. But I will say, this is actually, like, kind of not working too bad so far. There we go. The first layers will look like shit, but the top of that will be, yeah, exactly. I mean, the bed is the ceiling. I literally took the top plate of like 1/32 aluminum and just kind of put it on the bottom. And like, oop, wrong button. And like, I'm probably gonna bend the bed just taking it off. Bed is ceiling, exactly. Turn it upside down. I don't think JSTs are structural connectors because they're the only thing holding the board to the printer. Why do I keep doing that? This button. Look at this. I got some fancy PTFE tube to put in there. What a complete, like, joke this thing is. Also, I have no idea if the orientation is correct. I gotta wait till we print something. So where is the front of the printer? Okay, so oops, sorry. I gotta move my mute button to somewhere else than beside that camera. Nah, the problem is the mute button is right next to that camera. I gotta move the mute button. So the problem with this setup is, as you can see, we have one fan on the tool head. So your part fan is your cooling fan. So you have no way to like turn off the fan for the first few layers. you're kind of at the mercy of it, and we're already under extruding, it looks like. Well, the orbiter is bone cold. Okay, I'm gonna bump the temperature up a bit to, let's go to 210 instead of 200. Bump that up a little bit. Delta's gonna run. My SPOOL SV06 can outrun its hot end. Okay, let's status. Is that the screen? Oh, there we go. 200%. 200% speed. Also, as is tradition, the front has fallen off on this printer, by the way. As is tradition. It's moving pretty smooth, I will say. Like it's chooching. Was the front ever on the printer? No, because it was removed for the auto drop system. I've got a printed part here that I can use in replacement for it. So the thing is, I gotta machine a bottom plate. I gotta figure out an actual bed for this system, because this can't be the bed. And I need to figure out how to power it. And I also need, I wish I had a way of judging the power draw on this, because it's only got a 30-watt heater, a fan, and the controller board, and 4 motors. So it's probably not drawing a ton of power, but it's drawing enough. I need to figure out a buck converter that would be able to power it if I fed it like 24 volts and drop it down. So I need to shove a power converter in there that's powerful enough to power it. Kilowatt? Yeah, I don't have anything like that. At one point, Nitro had fastest speed benching. Yeah. On a Delta with an Mega Gorilla, Tri-Gorilla board. What's the future plan? Walk around with it, basically. I've always kind of liked these Deltas because they're like fun little Deltas, but they're not great. So the plan for this is basically just kind of do stuff with it. I want to basically make it so that you can power it off anything. The original idea was I was going to make a battery powered printer, right? But then I realized after I set it on stream that everyone's like, oh, hey, Teaching Tech did that exactly with the same printer. So I was like, shit. So my idea is to make it more of a universal power printer. So I've got these, which are XT60 connectors that you can screw into the frame. So the plan is to make it an efficient printer for on the go. It can print PLA and TPU because it's got an unheated bed, and you could power it to anything that you could plug into this XT60. So the idea is, because I also do the FPV stuff, would be like, hey, you could power this off a battery, right? You could just, you know, take your LiPo, plug it in, and if you needed to print like a TPU part in the field, you could do that type setup. That's why we got the orbiter on there, which the orbiter is worth more than the printer probably. So camping printer. Yeah, basically, I want it to be able to power off anything. So I'm keeping everything 12 volt. So that way you can power it by more than 12 volt and step it down. That's kind of the idea. Because it's got a short enough Bowden that you can still print TPU okay. But you want to print fast. Because I'm thinking, here's the thing. It's a Delta. You can print fast with a Delta. Because it's not, the biggest power draw on a printer is the heater. And the heater at 200 degrees is going to be a heater at 200 degrees. So you want to be able to print fast enough that that heater is on for as least or as short a time as possible. So you want it to be able to print fast so you don't use as much power. So you put a good extruder on it and a good control system. RepRap firmware has no problem pushing speed. So yeah, that's one of the things like I want to do on the channel this year is more actual projects. So do clamp meters work with DC? I don't know. I don't have one though, so that is kind of out of the question. Can you do something with a multimeter to tell amp draw? Where did I put the multimeter? Where did I put the multimeter? That was a dumb idea. I just spilled all my JSTs all over the place. Look at Discord. Okay, I will look at Discord. Look at Discord for what? There's a lot of stuff on Discord. There's a lot of things on Discord. Oh, jeez. I gotta figure out what's going on with my Bluetooth. Because my audio level keeps like ramping up and dropping down and then ramping up and then dropping down. And I don't know if it's like a connection thing or what, but it's super annoying. Oh, somebody clipped something here. Uh-oh. Hey, it's alive now. I mean, it's printing straight walls okay. It's failing on the infill horribly. Like, it's completely under extruding the infill to all hell, but the walls are looking okay. I don't think these don't have noise canceling. It's a FIO DAC and just some IMs. But there's like a bunch of settings with this I haven't looked at, so. Cheers, Mark. Yeah, the print is obviously on an angle. The question is it reversed? Let me take a look here. I think it is. Although it could be that side. The 3 is down. Yeah, it's printing it mirrored. So it's mirrored because this D is on this side, so it's printing it mirrored. I don't know how to fix that with a delta. We will have to figure that out. Like, it's moving pretty smoothly, I will say. How's the noise? Here, let me mute audio, filters, turn off the filters. There you go. So this is, you're just getting the audio. I mean, it ain't Prusa quiet, but you know, it's usable. Yeah, it's making like a weird, like, it's the motors, I think. Are they hot? No, the motors are stone cold. All right, no. Oh no, those motors are hot. Those motors are hot. Not bamboo loud. So I got to figure out how to move these motors around so I'm actually printing stuff in the right orientation. I'm assuming I just have to like swap 2 of the motors or something. And 2 of the connectors to the motors. Yeah, you just have to switch 2 of the motors around, I think. Yeah, and the end stops too, yeah. Well, it's not, I don't care about the orientation of it printing. I care that it's printing mirrored. Like, it's literally printing it backwards. That's the problem I'm having. And then I do have this little printed adapter so I can put a 40-20 fan on it. I think I have a 12 volt 40-20 fan somewhere. Swap the numbers in config. Yeah, you can do that too. Actually, that would be easy in Clipper. See if I got a DMCA yet for playing that music for 5 seconds at the beginning of stream there. Nope, not yet. Retires A, B, and C. A is front left, B is front right. Okay, so I gotta swap B and C then. I've got it set up so that it's A, B, C. So I need to go A, B, C. So I need to swap these 2. Okay, easy peasy. Although, I don't know which one's front. I guess it doesn't matter which one's front. Power monitoring. Oh, I know there's devices, I just don't have any of them. Oh, this would be cool. Yeah, a little voltmeter, which you would need this, because if you're running it off batteries, you need to, like, especially lipos, you need to make sure you don't draw too much. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. Very bad time. Swap the ESC and use a BL heli config. We did try to put Clipper on one of my quads. It didn't go too well, though. because the clipper was like, what the fuck is this shit? So it's failing horribly on the infill. It can't do the infill. A tool battery. That basically the idea is have an XT60 into it, and whatever you can plug in, you can just go. Solar, battery, generator, whatever. Monoprice. So I'm trying to figure out how I can make a bed that would work for this, because I have to make it from scratch. That's the thing. That's the problem I have. Is I basically have to make a new bed, because obviously this plate ain't gonna work for the bed. The plate is literally the top of the printer. So I need to put a bed in. I would love to be able to figure out, do like a reverse tap, because it's so small, right? Like do a reverse tap or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I am using the CNC. I have some ACM. I gotta find my ACM. What mods have we made? The controller and an orbiter. So as of right now, this is a stock Monoprice Mini Delta. Tool head wise, frame wise, but we have a Mellow Fly RepRap firmware E3 V3 Pro, whatever version it's called, and an LDO Orbiter V2 as the controller, or as the extruder. I'm changing the music up. We're ending it off lo-fi. Oh, this spool holder? This is a marvel of engineering. I do have the CAD. Yep. I don't know where I saved it, but I do have the CAD. Hopefully I still have it, because I cleared off a bunch of the deleted stuff. I may need to re-download that shit. If somebody sent me the CAD for it, can somebody resend it so I can save it somewhere? Sneak into the kitchen and steal one of the wife's pots and cuts the pot. Okay. They're my pots. I'm the one who does all the cooking. You guys forget I'm the guy who's at home all day. I'm Mr. Mom. I do all the cooking. I actually enjoy cooking though. So. I know, but I just downloaded it. I didn't put it on the home server. I gotta put it on the server. I am legit impressed. Like, it isn't by no means perfect. And this is going to take longer than an hour, so I'm probably going to end the stream at some point. And hopefully this actually shuts down correctly. No, I still download locally. And then I only put stuff on the server I want to make sure I save. Is my kid terrified of the vacuum cleaner? No? I know I could set it to point to the server directly. I know I can. I just don't. So that's a monoprice using a mellow flyboard, duet interface, and rep firmware. Yeah. Oh, and we got a little 12864 screen, which actually I like this screen. I love these little screens. I got to figure out how to fit it in here though. That's the problem. Bed plate for $775. Gigi did. I remember this website back when I had my monoprice mini, select mini. This website I always went on. No, so here's the thing. I don't want to use borosilicate because I don't have a heated bed. I want to just use tape. I just want to use tape. Something quick, easy, replaceable. I don't want anything. I want this to be basically a printer you can just take to the field and print PLA and TPU with. That's kind of what I want for it. Mostly TPU, honestly, because like I'm picturing this something you can power off lipos, and if you're doing like FPV shenanigans. Carbon fiber. I don't know how carbon fiber fares as a bed. I have carbon fiber. I can make a carbon fiber bed. G10. How does G10 fare at cold though? Like that's the thing. It's got to be able to print cold. We're not putting a heated bed in here. Have you done much TPU printing with the orbiter? I have on the V-Minion. Not a ton, but it prints it fine. Yeah, glass doesn't work when cold. When a butane hit a bit. That would be funny. That would be funny. Aluminum with tape. I was thinking ACM. I have ACM. Did find them the other day. Where are they? Okay. Yeah. David sent me these for a printer, and I never ended up putting them in a printer. But I do have ACM, which is rigid enough, but it still has an aluminum top. But I do have ACM panels that I can machine into what I need. So ACM with tape on it and call it a day. That's stiff enough, but it's also light. That would work. That would work beautifully. What's the diameter of the spool side? What do you mean the spool side? Build tack? Build tack. I'm thinking just blue tape because it's quick and easy and works as good as blue tack half the time. Like I do have carbon fiber, but I don't want to waste it on that. Where can you buy them in Canada? If you find out, let me know. Oh, the spool. Oh, this is not a. This is just some random sample spool from one of the printers I got. I have no idea. It's like 250 grams. Oh, wrong button. Those free overture beds. Free overture. I have no idea what you're talking about with the free overture beds. Like, it's definitely under extruding. It's definitely under extruding, that's for sure. Gecko Tech. I think that's what what's his name uses on his backpack deltas is Gecko Tech. Oh, I don't buy Overture, so I have no idea. No, John, because it's working. Actually, yeah, we probably get rid of it. And then we can put up this. Oh, no, wrong button. There you go. Be careful what you wish for. Magnetic removable. I could do a magnet, but it's going to be a cold bed no matter what it is. That's the thing. No matter what we put on it, it's got to be a cold bed. Like, that's why I'm thinking just go with like an ACM or rigid bed and just slap some blue tape on it, because you can get several prints off of blue tape, no problem. I'm just really hoping it remembers this bed mesh so that I can do it again properly and have it be set forever. Does anyone know if RepRap firmware remembers that bed mesh, or if I got to do it every time? Yeah, blue tape is the old standard. It's cheap and it's easy. Save it to EEPROM. Okay, does RepRap firmware have EEPROM? %. We might make it before an hour. Is there a height map? Can I see the height map in here? System. General, machine specific. Can you see your height map in here? Dashboard, console, macros, no. I do need to figure out why the fan isn't turning on. That is a kind of a contentious thing. We need to have the fan on. Me manually turning the fan on for every print is not going to be a good thing. The config files bed.g. Okay. Well, I'll get a proper bed installed in this at some point. Height map is a plugin. Okay. Plugins. Oh, I do have height map. I do have height map. Start. Plugin has started. Close. Height map. You know, if you... One second here. There you go. There you go. If you look at it from this angle, it ain't too bad. So here I am, doing everything I can. Oh, great, I got the... Oh man, shit, I got the hiccups. Where's Peter? Good morning. No, this is the height map. We kind of eyeballed it because I didn't know it was going to do a height map, and we don't have a probe on it. So it's like, what? Oh, I got the hiccups. Shit. What's your? It just like manually probed it, so I had to like go in there with a piece of paper and I just eyeballed that shit. And as you could tell, it's it's consistent. You know what it is? I think one of my end stops isn't in the right spot. One of my end stops is off, and it's just throwing the whole bed askew. Also, it could also be the fact that the bed is like this. So I'm thinking it's the fact the bed is like that. So once you like it, can you normalize on here? Heat, no terrain, deviation. Yeah, once you normalize it, it actually ain't that bad. It's just the bed is on an angle because it's only got 2 screws holding it in, and it's the top of the printer. So. Scale. Can you change the scale in here? I don't think you can. Like we're anywhere from 0.3 to 2.2. So we got a 2.5 millimeter deviation here from the highest to lowest, which again, for those concerned about where that 2.5 mil is coming from, boop, boop. So that's probably where it's from. Do we PID? Yeah, we did a PID on the hot end. Like, no shot. This is coming out pretty good. It's backwards. The whole print's backwards because I got 2 of the motors backwards. And slicer config. Yeah, I gotta swatch 2 of the motors around. I know I gotta do that. Oh, I'm gonna keep the cube. So the plan is hopefully next time we come back to this, I'll have a bottom plate machined out, a bed machined out, and some stuff done to the frame. So basically we'll be able to put it together final. But I need your suggestion. I need to figure out a buck converter. I think somebody's already linked one in Discord. But basically we need to figure out how we can drop our voltage down to 12 volts and still get enough amps. So we need a high enough rated buck converter that is fine being jammed under the hood of this thing. So the plan for next stream would be to basically get it built so that it's in a clean form. Because right now, this is not acceptable for a printer. I wish I had some. I gotta get some 12 volt LEDs too. 12 volt LEDs would make this work too. I have 24 volt LEDs. Change 20 G29 S1. I don't even know what the starting config for this has. Manage printers. Machine settings. What do we have for start? Okay. That, G92, G4, G28, G92, G29. So it does a probe before every print according to this. So what I need to do is do a manual bed mesh in RepRap firmware, save it, and then have the printer load that up on boot. That's what I need to do. G29S1. Okay, so I gotta do a mesh in RepRap by itself, save it, and then have the slicer pull it up. Because a printer this small, you can do a manual mesh and just print like a fat first layer and you're good to go. It is under extruding. We do need to figure out the under extrusion on the infill though. That's the problem. You can connect. No, I want to power. I need 12 volt. I only have 24 volt LEDs. I need 12 volt. Actually, no, I do have 12 volt LEDs. I do have 12 volt LEDs. Sweet. What's my favorite extruder? It depends on the printer. Like the Vorons, I like the LGX. I'm building an LG machine with an LGX Lite right now, which I'm liking, but I haven't used it yet. The Orbiter is very good, in my opinion. It's current, or what is it? Stefan did his video. It's the most powerful extruder for its size. Like in terms of power to weight ratio, it's the best at the moment, and it's a solid extruder. Like I've used it on the V Minion. I'm using it on this. They're good extruders. LGX Lite is a little bit more compact though. I'm not a huge fan of the super light DIY style extruders. I find them too fragile. Oh, the Orbiter to mount on this was easy. All we did was, opening camera. So for this one, all we did was just take the motor off and just mount it between the frame here, and it just bolted right on, and we're just running it backwards so that it's a Bowden setup. Yeah, like I'm running full-size LGXs on this guy and Toasty, and I like them. So this is hardcore under extruding on the infill, but everything else is doing okay. Try the Sherpa. I have not. Do you use the M4? I did on a switch wire. The thing is, the M4 is a Bowden extruder, and I don't use Bowden that often anymore. I'm firmly in the direct feed crowd. Like basically, if you can run direct feed on your machine, do it. The advantages outweigh the negatives in pretty much every regard. The only time it's not worth it is on something like this, because it's such a short Bowden path, and the tool, it's such a light machine. Yep. How do you fix the infill? I got to figure out, we've got to do E-steps calibration and then figure out what's going on with the infill. Because right now I'm just running ballpark values for everything. Like there's no pressure advance on this. I got to do pressure advance on it. I'm not going to do input shaper, obviously. Plus, this is nowhere near a high flow hot end, so we can only go so fast. That's the problem with this. not allowed to calibrate. Oh, I will. Calibrations, what for? You're saying direct is better than Bode in all cases. My speakers are blown out MacBooks. What? My speakers are blown out of MacBook. What? Input Shaper does exist on RepRap firmware. It's not as an in-depth model of Input Shaper from my understanding, and you have to use a specific accelerometer with it too. The thing is, it doesn't have the power to crunch the numbers like Clipper does. So, oh, your speakers took a shit. Yeah, no, in my opinion, if you could run direct feed on a printer, do it. It's not perfect in all situations, but I think it's better in pretty much all. Also, I have no idea how running Input Shaper on the non-duet board for direct or RepRap firmware work. It's only a single axis on RepRap. Ooh, yeah. What's the point then? I like Bode because it leaves less artifacts. The margin intensity. Okay, in that case, Jeffrey, you're getting. It's not okay. It's not that you're getting less artifacts. It's that it's hiding the defects. Rotating shaft that didn't go anywhere. It does exist. It's the I can't remember what it's called, the not flex extruder, but basically you would have the motor mounted somewhere, and then you would have a flex drive mounted to the tool head where the actual gearing was for the extruder. The problem is, who remembers the jetpack on Voron? Okay, who remembers the Voron jetpack? It was never like fully released. It was basically, the idea was, this was back in the 2.2 days. The idea was putting an extruder on your tool head on a Core XY. Oh, that's a lot of weight. We don't want to do that. The idea was you would take a small compact extruder and put it on your X rail. So it wouldn't be mounted to your tool head. It would be mounted to your X rail, and you have a short filament path. So you have a light tool head and you have a very short filament path. It's the best of both worlds. The problem is, it wasn't as good. It's not as light as a Bode setup, and it's not as good as a direct feed setup. So you're not the best at either. You're just in the middle, which pick one. So those the flex drives kind of sit in that position. It's like it's not as good as direct feed, and it's not as light as Bode. You're like in a weird middle spot where it's kind of like just pick one. And also now extruders have gotten light. Orbiter 2, LGX light. You can get light direct feed extruders that basically negate those completely. So I'm gonna take pictures of this and post it on Facebook or the Twitters. Facebook. I'm just gonna mirror them. Are the corners on the cube as crisp? They are crispy. I'll post some pictures on Twitter and the Facebook, or the Facebook, the Discord. The Sherpa Mini. The problem is the Sherpa Mini, at least it's been a while since I've looked at it, but I remember when it was first, like, people were first touting it. One of the store pages on AliExpress had broken parts on it. It's fragile. You're talking to somebody who runs full-size stealth burners with full-size LGXs. I don't care about grams. I care about robustness on my printers. So having everything be so lightweight that it's prone to just breaking is kind of Now they may have beefed it up since then, but that's when when it was first like being shared around, I just saw a lot of broken parts. The SLS one? Okay, yeah, see, I was seeing like the printed ones. Yeah, input shaping also is a thing. Like, grams don't matter like they used to. Remember, a lot of the whole, oh, we need to have the lightest tool head possible, that comes back from the days when printers were built like shit. Acrylic, wood, like really shitty printed parts. Printers are built solid nowadays. Like, look at the V-Core. That thing's a tank. You can put a little weight on the tool head. The machine will handle it, and then you just deal with input. You run input shaper, you negate your ringing, or you lessen it, and you just go to town. Just don't go with the lightweight gantries that turn everything into noodles. Titanium bolts. Yeah, in FPV it kind of makes sense. Like, if you're trying to like my LR4 here, okay? This is my 4-inch long range quad, okay? To get the sub 250 with the batteries, I literally had to take the case off of the $100 and something DJI video transmitter. You have to take the case off. And people will go to like titanium screws to save 2 to 3 grams on a build like this, because without them you're overweight, and with them you're underweight. The Toro, yeah, everyone's seen the Toradora props. A bunch of people have printed them and used them on actual quads, and they don't work out as good as the paper claims. They have too many downsides. Like, they don't work that great, and they are quieter, but they're not that much. A lot of it is like on paper, but in real world it's not as good, apparently. $150 grams, it's not too bad. 2.4 versus Trident. What is your favorite? Whatever one you want to build. Personally, I think more people should be building Tridents. The V2.4 is cool. The Trident is a small. How do I word this? They're both good. They're both the exact same machine. The only difference is one, the bed moves, and on the other, the gantry moves. Like, they're the same printer, just what do you want moving? Depends how big you want to build it and what you want to use it for. It should be your deciding factor. The V2 scales better in the Z. The Trident, if you keep it short, is better in my opinion. Less points of failure. Yeah, it's easier to tune. Less things can go wrong on it. But it's not as cool as a flying gantry V2, like, let's be honest. What are the pros and cons? Depends on what you're using it for. I hate bringing things down to pros and cons because there's way too many variables, and what would be a pro in my eyes might be a con in your eyes, depending on what you're using your printer for. Life's not as simple as a pro and con list. There's no best printer in the world. Figure out what you're going to use it for, figure out what your budget is, what you're going to use it for, long-term plans, short-term plans, and weigh all the pros and cons. Yeah, we're going for a 5-hour. Let this thing finish. What are we at right now? 92%. Bamboo is the best printer, haven't you heard? Yeah. I had to put a blog post out dealing with QC issues. Good on them for doing it. But we are going to do the giveaway at 1 a.m. Oh my God, 1 a.m. We're doing the giveaway at 1 a.m. so that when this print ends, I can just end the stream. Increment M5. Oh my God, the M5. That thing dropped off the face of the earth. Nobody gives a shit about the Anchor 5 anymore. Because let's be honest, it's $1,000 ender. It's a V-wheel bed flinger. Hardware wise, it's absolutely nothing special. Like, even I argue the Bamboo is nothing special hardware wise. It's just, it's a packaged item that makes it what's appealing. Hardware wise, there's nothing special about the Bamboo. And then when you compare that to the Anchor just looks like nothing. Like, who's buying the Anchor? Prusa shill. This is like also the guy who tells you not to buy a Prusa, so I'm a horrible Prusa shill. Anchor mate can supposedly print at 500. Where's Peter? Did you miss the live stream where we took a bone stock SPOOL SV06, slapped clipper on that bitch and made it move as fast as a Bamboo? Any printer can move fast. They don't print that fast though. They might run that on travels. They're not printing at those speeds. Like even the Bamboo, average size 20,000 Excel. You know what the 20,000 millisecond or 20,000 millimeters cubed Excel that they advertise is for? It's the extruder Excel. Their slicer profile maxed out at 10,000. And then their print speed, they drop it down to like 5K Excel for outer walls, which is smart. That's what you do. You drop your Excels for outer walls, you crank it for infill and inner walls and travels. So yeah, the M5, it's a V-wheel bed flinger. Hardware wise, there is nothing special about it at all. I get 25K Excel, 350 millimeters a second on my V2.4. There you go, man. That's what I mean. The Bamboo is special. Yeah, because it doesn't use drivers. Short SPOOL plus in the heat bed. Yep. Of course I did. I've got the same machine. So the issue with the SPOOL is they use the exact same setup they use on the SV06. On the SV06, the wire for the bed is it's a big thick wire. It's like one of these wires, like it's one of these big thick wires, so it's not an issue. On the SV06 Plus, the wires are individual, so it's more loosey-goosey, and they just use a zip tie, which in that case, no. All they need to do is just put like some thicker heat shrink around the wire loom closer to the bed instead of a little further out, and maybe like a printed part. Like it's not really an issue. It's something that could be solved in like 2 minutes on their end. So I'm like, it's an oversight because it worked fine on the previous printer, but because they changed from a big thick wire pre-made, like, you know, they went from using something like this to like just a bunch of random wires, so it looks a lot worse. But it's not a huge thing, and it won't be on the production. They've said they're going to rectify it on the production versions, so it's already a non-issue anyways. All I did with mine, I just took some the wire wrap stuff. I just wrapped it with some wire, like the spiral wrap that you put on wires. I just wrapped like that around it, and then I just re-zip tied it, and it's fine. Okay, let's do this giveaway, because that's on the top layers. Oh, is it done? Okay, it just stopped. What are you doing? It just locked up. He stopped. Okay. It just decided to stop. Okay. I'm assuming something in the ending G code for Marlin wasn't happy in rep firmware. And turn my fan back on. There you go. Cool. So that took an hour. That's not horrible. I don't know why it just decided to just Yeah, ending G code. Something's funky on the ending G code. Okay, turning you off because the motors are screaming. Actually, no, I got to turn you on because you got to stay cool. Okay, let that boot up. Let's do this giveaway. Somebody just put out a number and I'm going to pick one. Somebody put out a number. Somebody put out a number. Just give me a number. Seven. Somebody put 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom! Round and round it goes. I don't know where it'll stop, but you'll get an email from me after the stream ends, and then you'll know. Jamie! Congratulations, Jamie. Let me pull up your information here. There we go. Are you the only Jamie? You are the only Jamie. Congratulations, Jamie. You will get an email from me after the stream ends and fill out a form and get some filament from Polymaker. So let me get some pictures here. Let me turn the fan back on so it'll actually cool off properly. I don't know why the fan's not there you go. So it's backwards. So 1 second here, 1 second here. Bigger video. Nope. Nope, nope. There's no flip horizontally? I can't flip horizontally? Okay, whatever. Well, here you go. Like, obviously you can see there's issues with it. It's by no means perfect. Like that bridge, the bridge is good. It's under extruded, but it's good. So there you go. Cool. Want to be Troodon? No idea. Never used it. Voron team had absolutely nothing to do with it. Hey mom, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just don't make it look like yours. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I am exhausted. So it does print. We will come back. If you're wondering why, you know, why the bed mesh was horrible. We're gonna call it there. I'm exhausted. Defrost my bread. I'm making pancakes tomorrow morning. I think we're doing pancakes. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna end it there. I will see you Tuesday with Rat Rig Tuesday. We're continuing with the Rat Rig. We're also doing an Anycubic resin printer next Friday, probably, and then on to the V0 next Saturday. So shout out to Polymaker for the spool filament we gave away. Give away a spool every streams, thanks to them. If you want to see them and more, links in the description as well. And for those that donate to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. Oh, Steve's here. Everyone say goodnight, Steve. So we're gonna end it there. We'll carry on with this at some point in the future. I gotta do some machining and some CAD stuff and figure out where we're gonna go next and buy some more stuff. So thank you for allowing me to continue with these fun little projects. I hope you learned something. Hope you're entertained. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. I will see you on Tuesday. Goodbye.